Yeah. What up, 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 though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Got a good show planned for y'all this evening. Got some good topics on the docket. And you're gonna love it. This should be an interesting episode, to say the least. Yeah. As y'all can see the title, y'all see the thumbnail, y'all know what we're here for, right? Once again is on. However you want it, homeboy. Let's talk about it. Some of the topics on the docket today are, what's going on? Is this gonna play? There we go. Trying to get that background music going. All right, so it's not playing right there through there. Let me fix that. All right, so the background music is not playing through the joint. So I'll fix that. Yeah, but in the meantime, in between time while I'm setting that up, okay, so that's not hooked up neither. Brother's gonna work it out. Yeah, but that's not hooked up. Oh, that's why. I forgot I was moved the board. Right. Hopefully the audio sounds a little bit better now. Let me switch this over here. Make sure y'all can hear me through the mic. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. There we go. That's him. Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease in the building. What up, fam? All right, man. How it sound now? Y'all hear me now, right? This how it's supposed to sound. Y'all hear the music in the background? All right, cool. Errol, Spence Jr., where's he at, though? Where he at, though?
Never heard of it.
Oh, my God. They said Terrence Crawford couldn't promote, but Terrence Crawford doing all the heavy lifting on this promotion. We're going to talk all about it on this episode. Also, we got some other news we're going to be talking about on this episode as well. Shannon, Sharp, and Skip Bayless breakup. Grand opening, grand closing. So we're going to talk about that. Also, Haney is Haney about to shake up 140? Or is he ducking Tank Davis at 135? I'll let you guys be the judge of that. Y'all already know how I feel about it. I do not think he's ducking. If so, like that's a rock and a hard place. How are you ducking Tank Davis to fight Regis Prograis or either Josh Taylor and Teofimo winner? That can't be a duck. You get what I'm saying? Taylor, Teo, or Regis Prograis or Tank Davis. Bro, it's like hopping out the tiger den to go into the lion's den, or going from the alligators to the crocodiles. It's bro. I'll let y'all tell it. He fooled either way he go. I disagree. I think that kid Devin Haney's special, and I think he actually leaves himself open at a deficit if he stays at 135. So I look forward to him going up to 140. That's my opinion. I look forward to hearing your opinion earlier. Some of you guys might be alarmed in the chat. Be like, yo, what happened to the wrench? I don't have any moderators as of right now. We started from scratch. We're going to build this thing all the way back up from zero to where we at. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to start from scratch. So I don't have any moderators. Right now, we're going to start from zero. Like, if you want to be a mod, do the job. Click the like button. Tell people about the show. Share the links, things like that. But until further notice, I don't have any moderators. I'm the moderator. I want everybody to be on an even playing field. So if you see something you don't like in the chat, or you see somebody you don't like in the chat, you can just block them. They won't see you. You won't see them. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to start even Steven. Everybody start from scratch. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Gumbo, Hot Grease in the building. Appreciate that, fam. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Let me give him the $5 drop. He said, I got 5 on it.
I got 5 on it.
And y'all know I got to address the elephant in the room. At some point during the show, I heard I heard they was looking for me. I heard you was looking for me, bro. Brothers got my name in their mouth. Like, come on, fam. What part of the game is that? I got to put a case on you. I ain't heard nobody. I'm just out here talking about boxing and hip hop, current events, giving my opinion, just like you give your opinion. I don't have to be the focal point of your show, my brother. I ain't here to hurt you. I ain't trying to take no money out your pocket or disrespect you or your family. Until now. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. But look, we're gonna cook this. You're gonna get the chop in this fable, man. Let me do the intro, get this room populated. I can share this link out, let people know we live. Hopefully you guys can do the same. Hey, Nick Rich, I took your advice. You see, we don't have any mods no more. I'm starting from scratch. So yeah, let me share this screen. Let's go into overtime. It's your man Marq Nash breaking beats. Let's get it. I was always told a true champion can be outpowered. They can lose the battle with speed. They can lose the battle of youth. Father time waits for no man, but they'll never be outsmarted. They'll find a way to win. Take the titles and the rings, accolades and the chains. Let's compare bar for bar, beat for beat with no names. It seems they selling their soul just to go gold. Losing religion just to get in the business. I been the same way since the trenches, since the benches. Gonna be old and gray with dentures. Before I let you put a dent in this pimpin', you sweeter than cinnamon. Rappers should listen. Heard that? That was syllable flipping. Hop in the vehicle, continue my mission. Marq Nash, I'll be up in the kitchen. I can serve you a biscuit or give you the business. Won't give passes to passengers and backseats bitching. If you in my circle, gotta earn your keep. If not, I'm the Undertaker. Imagine all the earns I see. We lost friends along the way, but we didn't lose no sleep because the wolves don't run with the sheep.
Feeling like a champ with my back to the ropes. Hey. Work so hard every day, I know. Hey. One day we gon' be sitting on top, sitting on top, looking down below. Say we made it, yeah, we made it. We working, yeah, that's for never certain. Satisfied every day. We gotta grow. We gotta grow. We got so far we can go. You know. So we work overtime, all the time, overtime, all the time, overtime, all the time, overtime.
Been through the ups and downs, took a lot of hits. Trial and error, I tried it all but never quit. Heard them say you can reap what you sow, so I bet on myself even when the odds are low. Sometimes I admit myself, I get bored producing and mixing myself, still I record. A wise man said high risk, high reward. So I retort to what I do best, I do that. At your juggler like a brunette, who that? In jacuzzis with blondes, redheads and brunettes, serving back to back like a duplex. Haters get a suplex, then they crew next, I'm yelling who next? So much heart like I got two chests, so many death threats. I might need a few vests. One love, one God, got one gun with me. If you plan to take me out, I'ma take you with me.
Feeling like a champ with my back to the ropes. Hey. Work so hard every day, I know. Hey. One day we gon' be sitting on top, looking down below. Say we made it, yeah, we made it. We working, yeah, that's for never certain. Satisfied every day, we gotta grow. We gotta grow. We got so far we can go. You know. So we work overtime, all the time, overtime, all the time, overtime, all the time, overtime.
I got a question for you. What is it gonna take for you to take that leap of faith and really go out and get your dreams and your goals and everything you have out there that's waiting for you? Look, you're on the right path because you're working right now and your competition sleep. Your competition still out celebrating their last victory while you in the gym because you know the fairy tale's over. You're not gonna go out and buy a candy bar with a golden ticket in it and now you own Snickers, M&M, and Mars. It's not gonna happen, man. You gotta work and believe in yourself. Listen, you can't talk to people about $1 million deals, 6-figure deals, 5-figure deals, and you ain't even invested $100 into yourself. I believe we all are blessed with unique skills, talents, and gifts. I challenge each and every one of you to find yours.
Hey. Work so hard every day, I know. Hey. One day we gon' be sitting on top, looking down below. Say we made it, yeah, we made it. We working, yeah, that's for never satisfied. satisfied every day. We gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Work.
All right, y'all ready? I am not quite ready. Matter of fact, give me a couple seconds. Give me a couple seconds. I'm gonna bring it back right here.
I challenge each and every one of you to find yours.
From my back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top, standing on top, looking down
At the
below.
top of our lungs, saying we made it.
We made it.
Yeah, we made it.
We working. Yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied every day. We gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
All right.
all the time.
All right, I'm out there.
Overtime,
Hold on.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Work.
All right, I'm ready. Shout out to Lisa Bells, member for 9 months. Where did the time go, Lisa? Wow. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Have a good time in here, man. We got a great show planned for y'all. Well, I have a great show planned for you guys this evening. Let me do the intro. We here now. We here now. If they here, they here. If they not, they not. We starting the show. Let's go.
This that squad side.
Just like that. We back with another one, man. You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. All right, we're going to do this neighbors only roll call. Do I got all the graphics up here? Okay, I'm missing the first graphic. All right, I got you. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Shout out to everybody who's here early, everybody who will see the show later on the playback and things of that nature. It's cool with me. All right, let me do this neighbors only roll call because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level, and we are well on our way to 17K. Yep, I passed you. Again, you hater. Say it again. Hater. Passed you again. Let's go. Let's take it from the top with all the members, because without the members, like I said, the show wouldn't be the show. And I couldn't do it without y'all. But in the words of matter of fact, I ain't doing no quotes. Let's take it from the top. Tell Toya, what up, sister? How you feel?
What up?
The Brim Reaper, unbiased fan, Brim Reaper, Stephen Brimley. What's up, fam?
What up?
Kendall.
What up?
The kid's back, just like that.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
DJ, he don't play.
What up?
D-Lo 404 boxing, what's popping?
What up?
Shawn T with the strap.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Shout out to the Queen Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
That guy clips 330 early.
What up?
Nick Rich in this trick.
What up, gangsta?
Aaron Parker, the big talker, let's go.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
Made it down under. That's crazy.
What up?
Juan Davila, the Rilla.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundam season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Heplo,
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed,
What up?
Rockman,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito, and Rachel Donaire, that's 9-time champion Nonito, on his way to 10, on his way to the Hall of Fame.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. What up, Coach Malachi Williams?
What up?
Pudo,
What up?
Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the Beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade with a dope single out called Papa Daddy. Y'all go check it out.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Marq. That's not true.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, She Never Fails.
What up, gangsta?
HL Deezy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What
And
up?
of course, the big fish himself, aka member number 1, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. If you're trying to join the membership, or if you plan on joining the panel, I will be doing a members only panel tonight. So you will not be able to join the panel if you are not a member. And the way you join the membership, and if you want that little shout out that we do right there you go. Click that little link right there, and you can join the membership and you can join the panel. Again, we will be doing a members only panel tonight. When I start cooking up, everybody else got to use the phone line or keep it in the chat. Just like that. Shout out to Abigail Hollis. Holla. Shout out to Abigail. Let me give her the drop. Y'all know what we call that round here, right? We call that what?
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Shout out to Abigail for the super sticker. This ain't even the show yet, y'all. I'm just getting started. This ain't the show. I'm just EQing it. Let me give her the drop again.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Got a good show planned for y'all. A damn good show. And you're going to love it. Again, if you want to join the membership, the link is right there. I implore you, click that link, man. We got one of the best members only on YouTube. That ain't me saying it. That's what they say. You know what I'm saying? And I had a great one earlier today. So sometimes on members only, you guys will see a preview for what I'm going to do at night. Like today, I did a preview of one of these topics. So check that out. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's jump right into it. I'm going to start off with this other one right here. Let the room populate a little more, this Skip and Shannon topic. And then we'll get into the rest of the information that we have. All right. Let's take it from the top. All right. Shannon Sharp, Skip Bayless. Oh, my God. All things must come to an end, ladies and gentlemen. And it appears this one is unlike any other. I mean, it's just like any other relationship. Eventually, relationships run its course. The story reads as follows. If you haven't seen this over the last, I think it's been out for the last 3-4 hours. Shannon Sharp is leaving FS1. He is leaving Fox Sports 1's Undisputed. Yes, this is according to the New York Post. Shannon Sharp is leaving FS1 Undisputed. Let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Boom, boom, boom. New York Post is reporting Shannon Sharp is leaving FS1's Undisputed. Oh, man, what happened? Do I got to put a case on it? I'm telling you, man, it might have something to do with that meltdown that they had not too long ago. Y'all remember when he told him, like, Tom Brady's better than you and all of that stuff? Or it was another time, it was the Damar Hamlin. Remember the Damar Hamlin incident? And Damar Hamlin, Shannon took the next day off because he was so upset about Skip's tweets. And when he did come back, they were still arguing about it. So that was interesting. So let's cover that real quick. This is what's going on. Skip looked half dead in this picture right there, though, didn't he? This is how he looked without that makeup, didn't he? Look at him without the makeup. Skip looked rough. All right. So Shannon Sharp's partnership with Skip Bayless is coming to a conclusion. Sharp and Fox Sports, the parent company of FS1, which airs Undisputed, have reached a buyout agreement. So my man said, I ain't even waiting till the show is over. I ain't waiting. No, buy me out. Cash me out. How much it costs? Shit, I got that right now in the sock. Shannon Sharp said, I got that in the sock. Let me out of here. Okay. Let's continue. Shout out to Nick Rich. D-Ray Promotion. I see you, fam. Haplo, what up? Shelton Moore, he on the floor. What's up, fam? All right, let's keep it moving. My man said he wants to buy himself out of the contract. Where were we at right here? Let me zoom in so y'all can read along. Where were we at? Boom, boom, boom. They have reached a buyout agreement, the sources tell the New York Post. Sharp's final episode is expected to be after the 2023 NBA Finals conclude in June. Sharp's popular show, Club Shay Shay Podcast, which draws a big audience on social media and YouTube, will also be leaving Fox Sports. Wow. Now, I'm curious about that. Now, is he still going to have Club Shay Shay and it's just going to be independent, or is Club Shay Shay going to be over? Oh, I'll put a case on that. I'm just asking a question. I know some people don't like when I ask questions and give my opinion and ask questions, but it's my opinion, homie, and I'm gonna give my opinion.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
Yeah, he's leaving, and Club Shay Shay Podcast, which draws a big audience on social media and YouTube, will also be leaving Fox Sports, as source says. So put a case on that. Sources say. All right. There was public friction between Sharp and Bayless on the show after Bills safety Damar Hamlin collapsed in Week 17 against the Buffalo Bills, as I previously discussed that earlier. Bayless, in a stream of tweets sent after Hamlin and collapsed and blah, blah, blah for the rest of the game, he canceled. He wrote, "No doubt the NFL is considering postponing the rest of the game, but how? This late in the season, a game of this magnitude is crucial to the regular season outcome," which suddenly seems so irrelevant. Well, people didn't like that. And even Skip, though, I'm gonna shoot Skip Bayless some bill right here. He did say it does seem irrelevant. The season did seem irrelevant in magnitude to the man's health. But this was when they first started having their little breakdown, all right? So Sharp stayed at home the next day, and when he returned, they still got into it. When he returned. For a little backstory on this, for those who don't remember, let's play the audio.
Morning. There's been a lot of speculation of why I wasn't on air yesterday, and I won't get into speculation or conjecture, innuendo, but I will say this. In watching that game on Monday night, what happened to Damar Hamlin struck me a little different. As a brotherhood in the NFL, when injuries happen, when we know injuries are a part of the game, I've seen guys suffer ACLs and Achilles tear, but I've never seen anybody have to be revived and fight for their life on the field. So it struck me a little differently because I remember seeing my brother paralyzed on the field temporarily, and he was able to regain focus. Skip tweeted something, and although I disagree with the tweet, and hopefully Skip would take it down, but I didn't want it.
Well, time out. I'm not going to take it down because I stand by what I tweeted.
Skip, let me finish.
All right. Okay.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
Go ahead. Let's go, Jen.
Okay.
I mean, I cannot even get through a monologue without you interrupting me.
Well,
you could have came back, Skip.
Well, I thought,
Skip, just let me.
I didn't know you were going to bring up
No,
this.
I was just going to say, Skip, I didn't want to yesterday to get into a situation where Damar Hamlin was the issue. We should have been talking about him and not get into your tweet. That's what I was going to do. But you can't even let me finish my opening monologue without you interrupting.
Okay. I was under the impression you weren't going to bring this up because nobody here had a problem with that tweet.
No. Clearly, the bosses wanted you to offer explanation. So clearly, somebody.
No, they did not have. Nobody.
Let's go, Jen.
Let's go, Jen. Yo, and that's how pretty much that went for the most part. And it appears that wasn't, as y'all know, that was not their only argument. It was another segment where they got into it about Brady. Remember that? And he told him Brady was better than you. He was like, Skip, I'm a Hall of Famer. Skip. He was so emotional, right? A lot of people choose Shannon Sharp out of that too. They was like, yo, fam, like, why? Like, yo, you kind of bending the knee, as they would say. But we're going to talk about it. When I drop the link out, I would definitely give you guys all a chance to voice your opinions on all the topics that I have listed above. So, yeah, he's buying himself out of that contract. It is the end of an era. So long. So what is next for Shannon Sharp? Is he going to go to ESPN? Would y'all like to see him over there at First Take because First Take don't have a quote unquote official co-host, if I'm not mistaken. I think they always switching that out. Would that be a good fit, Stephen A. and Shannon Sharp? Or do you guys think Shannon Sharp is going to do his own thing? Shout out to Warren in the building. Juice Lee, I see you, fam. D. Bevel the champ. He said, shout out to Marq Nash, the channel members, the chat, and shout out to the ones that have the sneak and watch in the background. Yeah, they got to sneak and watch in the background. That YouTube daddy tell them what they can do with the Wi-Fi in their own house. Shame on you, sucker. Let me give them a drop.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
I wish another man would tell me what I can and can't watch in the privacy of my home with my Wi-Fi, my computer, and my phone.
It never heard of it.
Never heard of it. You are the biggest loser if somebody telling you what you can and can't do with the Wi-Fi. Again, if y'all just tuning in, I don't have any moderators anymore. I am the only moderator, and that's to give you guys more inclusion, to make y'all feel like y'all can speak more freely without worrying about somebody timing and block you out. I'll be doing the timing and blocking out until further notice, all right? Because we promote the free speech. Even if you disagree with me, Marq Nash, I hate your show. You can type that. I don't care. And you ain't going to type it 40 and 50 times in 40 and 50 seconds. You know what I'm saying? But you can speak your piece. All right. So, wow. I don't think Shannon Sharp leaves a show like this just to be sidekick again. I don't foresee that. That's just me personally. That's me, Marq Nash. I don't see him leaving this show just to be the sidekick again to like Stephen A. Smith. That's just my opinion. But you guys are entitled to your opinion. And again, like I said before,
What up, gangsta?
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
All right. So with that said, let's get to this next topic, man. Let's get to this next topic. I know that's what y'all came for. You know what I'm saying? I had to let the room populate a little bit. Had to cook the bird a little slow. Had to give the haters time to send it to their YouTube daddy. Like, look what he's saying. Look what he's saying. Let me give him the voice. Hold on. Let me put the whiny voice on.
Look what he's saying about Errol Spence. Terrence Crawford is doing all the heavy lifting promoting. Where
is Spence? Where's Errol Spence?
I'm just asking a question, yo. The boy Terrence Crawford out here making his moves. He out here promoting this fight in a major way. He recently just did a new interview with Errol Helwani on the MMA Hour, and it was electric. It was a good interview. It was a good interview.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Oh, man, it was spinal. Oh, man. Great interview. Great interview by Terrence Bud Crawford on the MMA Hour with Errol Helwani. And y'all know what I got to do. I got to break it down round for round, pound for pound. But I'm asking you guys, where's Errol Spence? Why he ain't promoting? Why he ain't promoting? No way. He did that interview with his girl 3 weeks ago. That was before the fight was announced. Before the fight was announced. Since then, they did a joint interview with Stephen A. Smith on First Take. It was about 7 minutes, very short, very underwhelming to say the least. Underwhelming from both guys. It was just a little too nice. And after that, as you know, Terrence Crawford had the $1 million worth of game interview with Gillie and Wallo 2 days ago. It's already over 500,000. Well, I'm sorry, it dropped Sunday night. So already over 500,000 views on this interview. Now he goes on the MMA Hour, and he's over here cooking up the content again. Shout out to Terrence Bud Crawford. Doing all the heavy lifting. All the heavy lifting. Y'all said the dude don't know how to promote. The dude's promoting. He out here selling this fight. I know boxing. What up, fam? Ride of the Storm. I see you. President Jafar, what up? He said Bud doing all the heavy lifting in this fight. He definitely doing all the heavy promoting right now. He's definitely doing all the heavy promoting. So let's get into this interview. Now, do I agree with every single thing I heard in this interview with Terrence Bud Crawford? No. No, I do not. But can I respect the fact that the man is out here promoting and selling this fight? Absolutely. Absolutely. And the people will always, look, I'm telling you, He's damned if he do, damned if he don't. If he don't go out there and say nothing, they're gonna be like, Bud Crawford can't promote, he ain't selling. Where he at? Why he ain't doing nothing? Yeah. When he does go out here and promote, he lied. He lied. Y'all niggas worship him. Let me give him a drop.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
Yeah.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
I don't have the link to the interview right here because I gotta record it. I got to record it. I got to screen share. But plus I don't want people to leave my show right now, Hot Rod. So I don't drop links in the chat. You know what I'm saying? But I will. I'm about to play it and break it down bar for bar. Got the whole thing queued up, ready to go. You want to hear it? Here you go.
How about the fight that was announced late last week? It's a fight that we've been talking about for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years at this point. It's the undisputed welterweight title fight. And it's another undisputed title fight being gifted to the fighting fans, to the boxing fans in particular this year. There have been a ton already.
And if I do this breakdown, I'll probably, I might do it in the middle of it, but I will be dropping a link so you guys can pull up and voice your conversation. Again, this will be a members only panel. So if you're not a member to the channel, you got to call in or leave it in the chat. I'm thinking about doing members only panel. I might change my mind halfway through, might not. Who knows? But as of right now, I think I'm going to do a members only panel. Something special for the members. You know what I'm saying? Got to encourage membership. Membership has its privileges. You feel me? Let's go.
Of course, we had just a couple of weekends ago, Devin Haney and Vasily Lomachenko. We also had on that same night, Katie Taylor going up against Chantel Cameron. And just days later, we find out that we are finally getting Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence, July 29th in Las Vegas, T-Mobile Arena, Showtime pay-per-view. It's actually happening. One of the most anticipated fights in the history of boxing, certainly of the past decade or so. We've been talking about it for so long. They figured it out. It's going down, and it is a great honor to talk to the one and only Terence Crawford. Once again, here he is, Bud Crawford in the house. Hello, Terence, my man. Thank you so much for the time. Appreciate it.
And to be clear, you're going to hear halfway through the interview, they didn't set this up. This ain't part of the promo run that they set up because Ariel's going to ask him, what they're going to have you guys doing. What are you guys going to do? Are you guys going to do a press tour? We're going to get an answer for that. But this interview is very revealing, very telling. Some things are going to be exposed that we didn't know. So let's play it.
Hit it.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Wow, this is very exciting. This is a fight that transcends boxing, right? This is a fight that MMA fans, that sports fans, that non-sports fans, everyone is interested in this. Everyone's been hearing about this. So let me ask you this. How close was this to not happening once again? Was it ever like, did you ever feel, oh my God, we're going to do this again. We're going to get to the finish line. It's going to fall through. Or did this time around, did it feel different?
Oh, for sure. This time around felt completely different. You know, me and Errol, we actually got on the phone and we both agreed that we both was going to do our best to make sure this fight happened. And we got it done.
Wow.
So we're here now. We're about to put on, you know, one of the best welterweight showdowns in a long time.
Who called who? As far as you and Errol, who made the call first?
Well, I call him. You know, I'm like, hey, listen, man. Let's...
Oh, he called Errol Spence. He said, Captain EJ. Captain EJ. Captain EJ. Y'all already know. I'm gonna hit the song for y'all before the night is over. But he called Captain EJ and was like, man, what's up? We're going to do this or what, homie? You trying to get it popping? You want this smoke? You ready? You off that stuff?
Who made the call first?
Well, I call him. You know, I'm like, hey, listen, man, let's get it on, you know. And he was like, he was all for it. So, you know, we both had the same mission, the same goal, and that's to become undisputed welterweight champion of the world and make history. So, you know, we both agreed that we was going to do what we can to get the fight done, and now we're here.
I love that. By the way, how long ago was that phone call?
Oh, we talked here and there, you know, from the beginning of the year to up until, you know, we got the contract signed.
Okay, and is the contract signed? Because there are still some people out there like, I'm only going to believe this when I see them in the ring on July 29th.
Let's stop that right there. Did y'all hear that? We've been talking since the beginning of the year. They've been talking since the beginning of the year. So the beginning of the year is January?
We talked here and there, you know, from
They've been talking since the beginning of the year.
From the beginning of the year to up until, you know, we got the contract signed.
Now, that is interesting because that actually goes against something that my boy KP from KC5 said yesterday, and even I assumed. We assumed the new management might have been a part of it, right? So put a case on that. All right. He said we've been talking since the beginning of the year. So the fight against Crawford and David Evanesian was December the 10th. They've been talking since the beginning of the year. Like Steven Espinoza said, we never stopped negotiating. We never stopped negotiating this fight. Shout out to my guy Clips with the super chisel. He said, neighbors and visitors, what's the motherfucking deal? He said, we like 60 days away from the great American fish fry. Are you hype? Are you excited? Are you ready? Bud is. And we got the fisherman emojis. He said, shout out to our host, Marq Nash. My brother, thank you so much for the love. Thank you for the support. Let me give him the drop. Let me give him a $10 drop. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major, major way, keeping these lights on and trying to help me get to Vegas. Appreciate you, bro.
10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
All right. Appreciate that, Clips. Thanks for the support in a major way, brother. Really, really appreciate it. All right, so let's play more of this. So they've been negotiating this fight and been talking about this fight since since the beginning of the year. All right, let's play some more.
Okay, and is the contract signed? Because there are still some people out there like, I'm only going to believe this when I see them in the ring on July 29th. Is it officially signed on your end and to the best of your knowledge on his end as well?
Yes, to the best of my knowledge, everything is signed. I've signed my part, and I believe that he signed his part. So everything is everything.
Did you have to make any concessions?
Uh-oh.
Not really, just mandatories.
Not really mandatories.
Like we got a mandatory rematch. Other than that, no.
But that's a concession. They got a mandatory rematch. Errol's going to question him about that. This is a good interview because Errol gives him a little pushback on this interview in several spots. Pause on the pushback. All right.
The interesting thing about this rematch clause is that it works both ways, right? You both have a rematch clause, which I actually kind of like. Like, I didn't like the fact that Ryan Garcia didn't have a rematch clause with Tank Davis, that only Tank had it. Is that accurate that you both have a rematch clause?
Definitely, yes.
And
well, it's different. It's different in a Ryan and Tank situation. When you look at Ryan and Tank, Ryan really didn't have much to bring to the table or much to offer. Ryan never was actually a world champion. Ryan didn't have no title, so he didn't have really nothing to stand on.
Other than his name, his stature, you know, I get that, but I just feel like this makes it totally fair. By the way, why does that come up when I ask you about a concession?
Right. Why is that a concession? Good callback question. Like, did you not want a rematch? Like, why is that a concession? I'm glad Errol's doing this, man. Hey, look, and some people are gonna, I'm telling you, some people gonna hate on Terence Crawford doing his interview. They're gonna be like, why is he on the MMA hour? This a boxing fight. This a boxing match. Why he on MMA hour? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
It's called promotion. It's called using your connects, getting in position, doing the interview, spreading the word, cross brand, cross promotion. Try to get some MMA fans into it. What's wrong with that? But trust me, you're gonna hear your favorite YouTube daddies complaining about it. They're gonna be complaining and crying. Why he over there doing an MMA interview? This ain't MMA, this boxing. Bro, he's trying to get other fans, other eyeballs, letting them know who he is, letting them know what's going down. There's nothing wrong with that. That's actually very smart. Shout out to the boxing scientists in the building. Clips, I see you. Haplo, what up? Ricardo Johnson in the building. He said Spence gonna F up Crawford. I see you, homie. You entitled to your opinion. BVO Boxing in the building. Said smash that like button. I couldn't agree more, my brother. President Jafar. What's up, fam? Hot Rod, I see you. All right. Let's continue with the interview.
I get that, but I just feel like this makes it totally fair. By the way, why does that come up when I ask you about a concession? Did you not want to have a rematch clause in there at all?
Well, me, I really didn't care, you know, but if it makes sense for us to have a rematch, then it makes sense. You know, I'm all for everything. I just want to get the fight done.
Right. And is it accurate that you have now signed with Al Heyman and PBC?
D-Ray, what up?
Signed with them for
D-Ray, what up? Now here we go. Somebody, my man asked, did you sign with Al Heyman and PBC? Let's hear what his answer is here.
You know, I'm all for everything. I just want to get the fight done.
Right. And is it accurate that you have now signed with Al Heyman and PBC?
Signed with them for as what?
You know what I mean?
I guess to be your promoter. Like in other words, some people credited that as one of the reasons why this was able to get done. Is that accurate or inaccurate?
That's inaccurate.
Okay.
Okay. So are you affiliated with them at all?
For
this
these
fight?
2 fights. Yes.
Okay. So why do you say it's inaccurate? Like you think this would have gotten done regardless?
No, I'm just saying it's inaccurate because it's not like we signed a promotional deal.
And I like how he clarified, like, no, it's not saying I could have got this done without Al Heyman and PBC. So that's not true. That's not true. They definitely are involved, and they definitely put this thing together. But I don't have a long-term promotional deal with them.
I'm just saying it's inaccurate because it's not like we signed a promotional deal with PBC or Showtime or anything like that. You know, we just doing business together for the time being, and you know, who knows? Hopefully, in the future, we can continue to do business if everything goes according to plan.
Okay.
So if someone out there is hearing us talk and is hearing me being all excited about this fight, saying like, what took so long? In your opinion, I know it's a long and winding road. Like, what the hell?
Here we go. What took so long? Errol's asking good questions, and I'm loving it. Shout out to my brother D-Ray. I see you, fam. Hey, D-Ray, they got an open workout in Omaha on June the 3rd, man. Open workout at B&B Boxing Academy. Free food, free drinks, music. So, yeah, y'all make sure y'all go check that out if y'all in or around the Omaha area. And if y'all can get in there and take some pictures and videos, man, send them to your man, Marq Nash, so I can put them on air, and I'll definitely give you credit. Put your name right on the screen with the photo credit or the video credit. Who shot it, who filmed it. All right, so let's play some more of this. What took so long, Terrence?
What took so long to make this fight happen?
Well, business, you know, everything happened at the right time. I believe this is the right time for this mega fight to happen. And, you know, I really don't care what took so long. All I care is that we're here now. And, you know, I'm more than excited to get in the ring and show everybody that I'm the best fighter in the world.
You know, we were just talking about Tank and Ryan, and I know that, you know, Ryan didn't have the belts, and we can argue about, you know, who's higher on the pound for pound and whatnot. But I remember working for Showtime on that, you know, that week, and I said that I think that there's going to be a trickle-down effect by these two guys who were working for two different promoters or working with two different promoters on two different networks. They got together in a room and said, we're going to make this happen. We're not going to let this fall through. And I said that I thought that there would be a trickle-down effect where other fighters would see all the money that they made, the business, the buzz, the hype, and that we would see other big fights made as a result. Is there any part of you that was sitting at home in late April watching that and said, if these dudes can make it happen, we need to make it happen. Let's go. Our fight could be even bigger than their fight. Ours is an undisputed title fight. Like, come on, let's do this. Was there any part of you that was watching that and that, you know, that visual in Vegas in late April helped trigger what, you know, was announced late last week?
100%. No.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, my man said 100% no.
Small hats.
Never heard of it.
It never heard of it. It never heard of it.
All right. So it appears many of us might have been wrong with that as well. Because I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm on record of saying that with HOD was here that night. And I was saying, yeah, that was the night. That was the night I remember too. Where I was like, yo, shout out to Ryan Garcia for making those concessions, crossing the street. Shout out to the ladies in boxing. I was saying shout out to the young gunners, you know, for getting in there, mixing it up. Cool boy Steph going across to Japan. I felt like, yo, this right here is because of all of those things. I thought it was a trickle-down effect as well. Kind of find out, Terrence Crawford was like, nah, we was already talking. We've been talking since January. Since the beginning of the year. So many of us who thought Ryan Garcia and Tank, or they used the money from that. Now, granted, that still could be true. That still could be true where they using the money from that because, yeah. So that still could be true, but definitely he said, nah, we've been talking since January.
We was already talking before that fight either, got announced, and we was already making the proper steps to sealing the deal. So I wasn't too concerned with I wasn't too concerned that they was fighting, that we needed to get our deal done because we was already, working towards that.
They were already working towards the deal. They were already working towards the deal. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all the cool thing, the way this thing goes too now. If you don't like what somebody's saying to you or vice versa, you can just block them. You won't see them no more. They won't see you no more. So that's another good thing about having no moderators. You can just, somebody get on your nerves, just block them. And I can still see it. Some other people still seeing it. And if they just go too far, I'll get them out of here for everybody. So let's have some decorum. Let's respect each other and have a good time. Enjoy the show. I get it. You're going to talk some shit, in the chat. That's cool. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all show love to each other, man. Y'all show love to each other. All right, let's go.
Okay, fair enough.
But they already was working on a deal. Wow. Shout out to Errol Spence Jr. I'ma say it. Making this fight happen. According to Keith Thurman, since December, they was trying to put the political squeeze on Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. said, I ain't getting squeezed by none of y'all. All right. He only getting squeezed by Yellow Beezy. Okay, I'm sorry. I kid. I had to put a case on me, man.
You never heard of
Y'all know I got to get the bars off. All right, let's go.
They did pretty well though on pay-per-view. The numbers are around like 1.2 or so. Are you confident that yours will do even better? Your fight will do even better?
Well, that's the plan. That's the plan. We all, plans to do big numbers, and we pray that everything goes according to plan. That's all we can do, right?
Sure. That's
he never really answered that question. He never answered what took so long or about your rematch concession. Glad to see him promoting. Matter of fact, he did. Let me see what the time step at 1:25:17. I'll come back to that. Let me rewind. What was the answer?
All through and work. Saying like, what took so long? In your opinion, I know it's a long and winding road. Like, what the hell took so long to make this fight happen?
Well, business, everything happened at the right time. I believe this is the right time.
He said business, so he did answer it, Pittsburgh T. He didn't give us details. He said business.
For this mega fight to happen. And, I really don't care what took so long. All I care is that we're here now.
And that's what Spence said as well. They both said, I don't want to talk about what took so long. Spence said that in the Stephen A. interview. He said, but according to Crawford, it was just business.
And, I'm more than excited to get in.
All right, so let's go back to where we was at in the time spot. Let's keep the interview going. But you're right, Pittsburgh T. He didn't give us a long, detailed answer on that. Let's pick it up from where we left off, 1:25:17.
That sometimes when there's friction, when there's beef, if you will, that helps sell the fight. There was certainly friction between them. And as of right now, that's the biggest fight of the year in terms of pay-per-view sales. Do you feel comfortable in that role? Do you feel any friction with Errol Spence?
Well, I think this fight sells itself. I don't think that nor me or Errol got to go out and do things that's not in our character just to sell the fight. When you look at the fight, you say, okay, you got two undefeated top 5 pound for pound fighters in a prime going head to head for the undisputed welterweight championship of the world. 2 action-packed fighters. What more do you need? You don't need me going out there acting all crazy. You don't need him going out there acting all crazy just to sell a fight. The fight is going to sell itself because everybody know what they're getting come fight night.
How do you feel about Errol?
Far as? Just
as a person, do you like him? Are you cool with him?
Man, if you don't get if you don't get out of it with them soft ass questions, how do you feel about him? But I agree with Terrence on that. These guys don't have the quote unquote biggest personality. Shout out to my girl, Miss Queen Sunkiss. They don't have the biggest personalities, right? But shoot, you got people like me out here. We doing all the work. I'm doing the heavy lifting. We doing the heavy lifting. This fight has been built up. A lot of us said, man, I got boxing blue balls off this fight. Pause, right? Put a case on me. You know what I'm saying? But you get the metaphor, right? Like It's coming. It's about to happen. No. No, not again. Yeah, y'all know that drop when you hear it. So, yeah, a lot of us fans, man, we had boxing blue balls when it came to this fight. Like, it's never going to happen. When we going to get this fight? But now it's here. It's right here upon us. Phone lines ain't open yet. But phone lines ain't open yet. 831, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Matter of fact, I'll take the call real quick in the middle of this. I'll take this. No. Actually, I can't. I don't even have it set up. 831. Give me 1 second. I ain't open the phone lines up yet. I'm gonna open the phone lines up, open the panel up to the members. Again, if you're watching and you're just tuning into the show, don't be alarmed. Nobody has a wrench. You know what I'm saying? I'm started from scratch for my own reasons, but we started from scratch, right? So nobody has a wrench, so everybody can talk freely. And no, it's not an open panel. You can call in. Phone lines are open and the chat is open. But the panel would be open to members only. If you want to become a member, you can click the link at the top. All right, let's play some more of this. And then I'll open the phone lines up. We're approaching the end of this, ladies and gentlemen. And then I'll open the panel up. And the phone line.
Something cool with them or
yeah, but they ain't friends, bro. What the hell is Errol Hawani talking about?
Just as a person, do you like him? Or
as a person, do you like him?
How do you feel about Errol?
Far as
just as a person, do you like him? Or are you cool with him?
Shout out Terrence. Terrence is smart with that media training too. Like, are you sounding people as far as what? What do you think of him? What do you mean? Can you elaborate? You know what I'm saying? He ain't just jumping in when he hear the question. He's asking for clarity. So I respect that. The man has some media training.
Well, I can't say I'm cool with him or I like him because, you know, I'm not around him. We're not friends like that, like buddies hanging out together. You know, from the outside looking in, he seemed like a laid back, chill type of guy, family type of guy, you know, like to have fun here and there. That's all that I can, you know, say about him because I don't know him personally.
He has been through a lot, you know, with the car accident, the eye injury, etc. Do you feel like, and some, you know, no fault of his own, these things happen, but do you feel like he is not the same fighter that he once was maybe a couple of years ago?
Well, I can't even say that. I've never been in the ring with him prior or.
But based on what you see, based on what you're watching, you see with a different eye than me, right?
Well, based on what I see, he's done everything he's done to get to where he is right now and still have zero blemishes on his record. So we really can't say.
And so going into this fight, it's on Showtime pay-per-view. We just saw you on BLK Prime. That was just a few months ago. What was your experience like fighting on that platform?
Oh, it was good. It was cool. BLK Prime, they did a wonderful job with my last fight against Avanesian. I was happy with everything that surrounded the fight, you know, and props to them.
You're happy. Chris Cyborg fought on that card. Did you get a chance? I know you were preparing for your fight that night, but did you get a chance to watch her? And do you think that she can have?
Man, I don't care about that. Let's give that. Sorry, respectfully.
Keep continuing.
Yeah, fights. We've got Clarissa Shields.
Oh, here we go.
Getting so many big fights in boxing this year. A lot of undisputed fights. We've got Clarissa Shields fighting, and every time she fights, it's undisputed these days, of course. But it just feels like a lot of big fights. Hopefully, we get Tyson Fury against Alexander Usyk. Like I said, we just had Devin Haney and Lomachenko. Benavidez Plant was a big time fight. Like it just feels like a lot of big fights are being made. When in the past, your fight, of course, in the past, a bunch of things were stopping these fights from being made. Do you have any theory as to why this is happening now?
I just think it's the right time. You know, time is, you know, everything in the sport of boxing and other sports as well. Right now, 2023 is the right time for boxing to keep rising because a lot of people think boxing is dead, and boxing is not dead. Boxing is far from dead.
Let's go.
So I guess now's the time to show the public and the people why boxing is still one of the top combat sports in the world.
Does it annoy you when you hear people saying boxing is dead?
Not really, because mainly those are people that don't know too much about boxing. They just look on the MMA side and look at two guys going in there brutally busting each other up, and that's it. And half of the time they don't even know the UFC. They just know two guys are just going in there fighting blood, sweat, and tears, but they don't see the technique that goes into, you know, everything that's going on in the ring or in the octagon. So really that I just don't pay no attention to him.
Did you watch the Haney Lomachenko fight?
I was there.
You were there. Okay. Who'd you scored for?
It was a close fight. It was a close fight. You know, a lot of people had Lomo. A lot of people had Haney. Some feel like it was a robbery, but I'm no judge. The judge gave it to Haney, and he was granted the victory.
Are you one of those who feel like there needs to be some like radical changing to judges, or just a close fight?
Now,
It
this
happens
is-
7-5.
I find this interesting right here, what Terrence is saying right here. They ask him about the judging. Now, I don't like this part of Terrence Crawford right here. Now, this is what I'm going to say. For the people who say, oh, you don't never say anything about, let me give y'all the whiny voice. For the people who say,
Marq Nash, you don't never say anything about Terrence Crawford. Can you say anything about Terrence Crawford? Can you say anything? Is he right about everything? Do you agree with everything?
No, nigga.
I don't agree with everything. And I don't agree with how he about to handle this question. I don't agree with it because he's on record of stating an opinion about the fight. And I think, but now granted, can I respect him being hands off with that? You know, now that I'm sure he's probably watched the fight again, also realizing like, hey, maybe I went too far. I forgot my name is my name. Certain things you say are going to be magnified. No different from me, Marq Nash. I can say one thing, but if I say anything, man, I could be in a chat with somebody and I can say one thing and it'll be a whole bunch of people in the chat, but my name stands out because it's Marq Nash TV. They be like, oh, Marq Nash TV, why you up here hating on me? And I was like, damn, bro, I thought we had a good relationship. I was just cracking jokes. No, homie, no, nigga, don't be cracking no jokes on me, nigga. You clowning me. I was like, all right, whatever. So sometimes I might not say nothing. I'll actually join and beam in or call in and tell them what I really feel. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, sometimes things get lost in translation during a text message or in a chat. But this is what Terrence Crawford is asked when he how he responds when he's asked about the judges. Let's go.
Feel like there needs to be some like radical changing to judges, or just a close fight. It happens 7-5. You know, in other words, that's boxing. How do you feel about that?
Oh, no, it was a close fight. Both of them did great work in there. And I take my hats off to both of them for going out there and then laying it all on the line. As far as the judges, they've been judging for years. So who am I to tell them how to do their job on the outside looking in? That's like somebody coming in trying to tell me how to do my job that never been a boxer before.
Sure.
It's kind of hard.
Although I would say you're Terrence freaking Crawford, you know a thing or two about boxing. I mean, if anyone is qualified to say, like, I think this guy won the round or that guy won the round, it would be someone of your, you know, of your stature, no?
Yeah, I can think one thing, but that don't mean I'm right.
Right.
You know, they get paid to do what they do. I get paid to do what I do. I never been to, you know, those judges in classes or those ref classes to see what they scoring on and why they score the way they score. So I can't lecture them into why they chose.
Bro, man, you know what he mean though, bud. I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry. I gotta put a case on the homie, man. And y'all know I got Terrence Crawford winning this fight, but my last name ain't Crawford, so I'm gonna still keep it 100. I don't like that part right there, but I get it though. I do get it. I do get why he like, yo, I'm gonna leave that alone. You know, you don't want to turn people off. You don't want to get people off your fight. My nigga said peanut. I ain't reading that. I get why he's doing what he's doing though. But bro, you gave your opinion on the fight already.
You know,
which area would follow up and say, so did you rewatch the fight again? And who do you think won after a rewatch or shit like that? But he didn't do that.
They get paid to do what they do. I get paid to do what I do. I never been to, you know, those judges in classes or those ref classes to see what they scoring on and why they score the way they score. So I can't lecture them into why they chose to pick the winner and how they picked it, because I don't know what based on they scoring it on.
That's fair. I know you're close with Shakur Stevenson.
And I like how Errol followed it up. Like, well, you are a boxer. Like, so you have an opinion and you already gave your opinion about who you think won. So I get where Errol was coming from and why he doubled down, but I also understand why Bud answered the way he did. Like, shoot, yeah, I box, but I never been to no judging classes. I don't know what they looking for. Plus, when you're a guy like Terence Crawford and you just knocking dudes out, judging ain't mattering too much right now when you knocking guys out. All right. But Brent Reaper said, he said, Marq, I don't have a problem with his answer. I don't hate the answer, but I thought it was kind of very political. I thought he gave a very political answer, and I can respect and understand that as well. All right, let's go.
Do you think that Haney will fight him next?
No, not next. I think Haney will move up to 140.
Which leads to our next topic after this. This is going to lead to our next topic. Everything, look, it don't look like I know what I'm doing sometimes, y'all, but I know what I'm doing. I just need y'all to trust me. If you don't trust me, at least trust the process. You know what I'm saying? We got here for a reason. With viewers like you supporting the show every step of the way. So trust the flow. Trust the flow of the show.
You're close with Shakur Stevenson. Do you think that Haney will fight him next?
No, not next. I think Haney will move up to 140, or he will try to get Tank at 135.
Wow.
I don't think he Shakur next.
And why not?
I just don't think that's a great fight for him to fight right after a Lomachenko fight.
And you think a Tank fight is an appropriate fight?
I just think that he match up better with Tank.
Wow.
Than Shakur.
Who do you think wins, Haney or Tank?
If Haney don't get caught, then he got a good chance of winning.
Wow.
But if he get caught, then Tank, with his explosiveness, with his boxing IQ, he got a chance to.
If Haney don't get caught, he got Haney.
The Tank fight is an appropriate fight.
But he said, yo, I think Haney's going to 140. And which leads me to what I was seeing some people saying he's ducking if he go to 140. How you ducking going to 140 if people saying you lost at 135 your last fight, or you ain't never fought nobody? Can't have it both ways. Because if you go to 140, what's up there at 140? Regis, Matias, Lopez, Taylor. Bro, it's like going from alligators to lions. You want to stay in the water with the alligators, or you want to go out here and deal with lions? It can go bad either way if you're not prepared for what you're walking into. Shout out to everybody pulling up, whether you're watching on IG, Twitter, or Facebook. Smash the like button on the way into the room. And I know if you're watching on Facebook, it'll appear, but it might not show. You guys actually got to sign in to YouTube. So I get why some of y'all might not click the like button. They're like, man, I don't feel like signing in. I just want to watch. But yeah, click that, go and sign into your YouTube and or even if you're watching on Twitter, it'll count as a view, but we need y'all to click and actually join the chat and click that like button as well.
I just think that
even if you just do it for a minute and beam back in, it really helps with the visibility of the show.
Better with Tank.
Wow.
Than Shakur.
Who do you think wins, Haney or Tank?
If Haney don't get caught, then he got a good chance of winning.
Wow.
But if he get caught, then Tank, with his explosiveness, with his boxing IQ, he got a chance to win it. If it goes the distance, I would say Haney. By stoppage, I would say Tank.
And I feel like I know the answer to this, but Shakur.
Interesting. He said if it goes to the distance, Haney can beat Tank. But if he get caught, he got Tank Davis. All right.
Haney, you're picking Shakur?
Shakur over
That's your guy. That's your guy. I respect that. Another one of your guys, Michael B. Jordan, you helped him prepare for Creed 3. We're seeing a lot of influencer boxing these days. Could Michael B. Jordan be successful in a legit boxing match against some of these influencer boxers, given what you've seen from him?
Yeah, but it's hard though, because once these guys start getting punched, then you really get to see the real character. You get to see how they react. You get to see their body language. You get to see a lot about a person once they get hit. Everybody can look good on the mids. Everybody can look good shadow boxing and hitting the bag, but what they gonna do when they get hit? So Michael B. Jordan, he's very talented. He's very skilled. He's athletic. But I can't go out on a limb and say he'll be this type of fighter or this type of fighter, being that I've never seen him get hit before.
Right. Are there any of the influencer guys that you like that you would say like, oh, I want to go out of my way to watch this guy? I kind of dig him.
No, not really. Not really. Not far as in the fight game. A lot of people they put on the gloves and they hit the mitts for social media, but we don't see them in the ring. And the guys that we do see in the ring, we see how hard it is for them to get used to actually boxing.
Right. A big story in our world, in the MMA world right now, is Francis Ngannou. He's looking for a big fight against Tyson Fury or, you know, a Deontay Wilder, or someone like that. Anthony Joshua. Do you know anything about Francis Ngannou, and do you think he could hang with any of these guys?
Listen, that guy is a puncher.
Watch this though. I like what he said. He said, "Yeah, I like Michael B. Jordan. He's a good actor, but this boxing team different, baby. This boxing team is different. I don't know if he can take a punch." They got cut, edit, stunt doubles, camera placement to make him look like he can fight in Creed. This the real deal, ain't that right, Champion Hart? Shout out to my guy, Champion Bam Bam Hart. Bam Bam know what's up.
He's doing his thing in MMA, but it's different over there, you know, calling out the top heavyweights of the world today. I don't see him having a chance with either one of those guys. And that's just being honest.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the honesty. So if
he was like, look, Ngannou, he said Ngannou ain't messing with these dudes. It look good in MMA. He can't mess with these dudes in boxing. Do y'all agree or disagree? Let me know. I'm about to drop the link. Actually, the link is out there pinned at the top. Members only panel. Everybody else, I'm gonna open the phone lines up for y'all.
You were advising him, like if he asked you, would you say just stick to MMA?
No. He got some skill. I would tell him, you know, get your feet wet. Try to fight some of those lower tier guys first, just to fill yourself out and, you know, get used to being in the ring and going around. And it's different. MMA and boxing is different. So just get used to, you know, some people with skills coming back at you and outthinking you, and just the whole realm of boxing.
Yeah.
Before you go there and try to mess with those guys, because one guy that you're gonna get one shot, and if you mess up, you're gonna be knocked out into next week for messing with Deontay Wilder.
Yeah. So, even a Deontay who's not known as like a technical boxer per se, you think would be a huge mistake for him?
He hits you,
yeah,
you going to sleep.
Yeah.
He hits you, you going to sleep. Deontay Wilder, he hits you, you going to sleep. Tyson Fury, he went to sleep and woke up. So, and I don't see too many other guys doing that. Deontay Wilder, he's one of the biggest punchers ever. So let's just, you know, keep that in mind.
Okay. By the way, I saw some photos of you hanging out with tigers and elephants and stuff like that. Right. Where was this? And
then we get into the soft
I mean, like,
stuff.
I'd be crapping my pants if I was doing that. You're like literally holding the tiger's tail. Not scary to do something like that?
No, I was always amazed with, you know, nature and the animals and all that type of outdoor adventure type stuff. I was actually in Thailand when we did the lions, and not the lions, but the tigers and the elephants and whatnot. It was cool.
Did you do any Muay Thai over there?
No, I didn't get to go see none of them. I was go see some of them. They was having them every day.
Yeah,
but I didn't get to go see any of them.
Okay, and you didn't train as well?
Well, I'm always training, so
always
I got my
training.
little runs on, and you know, the workouts that I could do there without having any equipment in.
Always training
like that.
Are you doing a lot of, like, I know with Tank and Ryan recently on Showtime, they had him do back-to-back press conferences, New York, LA. Are you guys going to be doing press conferences around the country? What's to come? The fight's coming up. It's in a month and a half or so, a little over a month and a half. And I know tickets go on sale June 2nd.
Here we go. This is what Brent was talking about earlier. When is this press conference?
So that's this Friday. And I suspect they'll be, you know, snatched up rather quickly. But as far as press stuff, what are they having you do?
Well, yeah, we got a press tour.
Okay.
That we're doing, I believe, next.
He said, what do they have you doing? Because they didn't set this up. Did y'all notice that? What do they have you doing for us, the press tour? Are you going to do a press tour? What's going to happen? What did they have you doing? Because clearly they didn't set this up.
That's this Friday. And
that's not a diss to them. That's actually just kudos to Terence Crawford for going out here, being proactive, setting this fight up. This ain't even the press tour. This ain't what they got us doing for as our media run. I'm just working. I'm out here promoting the fight. The boy already in shape, ready to go.
They'll be, you know, snatched up rather quickly. But as far as press stuff, what are they having you do?
Well, yeah, we got a press tour.
Okay.
That we're doing, I believe, next week.
All right.
New York and LA. So
okay,
yeah.
A little face-to-face action, a little face-off action.
Yeah, a little bit.
You like that stuff, or you hate that stuff?
I do. It's part of my job.
That's right.
It's part of my job.
And I don't know if you know this, but July 29th is a big UFC pay-per-view as well. How do you think you'll do matched up with the UFC 291 card? Do you think that, is there like a little bit of a, let's see who does better on pay-per-view? Are you not even worried about those guys? Did you even know that you were going head-to-head with the UFC pay-per-view?
Yeah, I did, but best of luck to them, and best of luck to us.
Okay.
It's gonna be a great night for fighting that night.
Oh, it's gonna be incredible. Like one of those dream fights, like I said, that we've been talking about. Mayweather Pacquiao-esque, dating back to the Four Kings days. Welterweight division is sort of a glamour division, if you will, in the world of boxing. I suspect it's going to do huge numbers. Are you a prediction guy? What are you feeling right now? Can you tell me, like, what do you? Obviously you think you're going to win, but like, what are you feeling at the moment?
I'm not feeling nothing.
Okay.
Not at the moment. But the closer you get to the fight, the more hungrier I'm going to get, the more I'm going to visualize. I'm visualizing a lot right now, but I'm going to be set in my ways, and my mind's going to be made up of what I'm going to do. Right now, we just going through the game plan and just, starting camp, progressing. But once we turn it up, then that's where things sets in.
Is number one pound for pound on the line as well?
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Okay. There's some people who say Usyk, some people say Inoue, who's fighting a couple of days prior to you guys. So I was just curious how you felt about that chatter, if you will.
Well, that's just chatter. A lot of people got me number one pound for pound.
That's right. As do I, by the way, just for the record.
It's just chatter. Some people had their preferences of who they feel is number one pound for pound, and that's cool. That's their opinion. But after July 29th, there'll be no discussion or no conversation on who's the number one pound for pound fighter is.
Okay.
It's pound for pound on the line. We got to talk about that tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Would the winner of this fight be pound for pound number one versus, instead of being Usyk, or instead of being Inoue versus Fulton? We're going to talk about that tonight.
Okay, and last thing, does the rematch have to happen by a certain time, and would that also be on Showtime?
Yes, it does have to happen at a certain time, and it will be on Showtime, hopefully, but we shall see.
Okay. Does it have to happen by the end of 2023?
Somewhat, yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. Biggest payday of your career?
I don't know.
We'll find out.
I haven't got the check yet.
Okay, all right.
My man said, I ain't got the check
Terrence, I can't wait for this. Thank you so much for coming on. Best of luck in training. Best of luck on July 29th. Hope to be out there for this one. So
hey, look, Errol saying, I hope I can get out there too. This is a hot ticket, man.
If I get that privilege, that would be tremendous. But I can't wait to watch it wherever I may be. And good luck to you. I know a lot of fans are pulling for you and are equally excited. It's going to be a great night. So thank you so much for coming on.
Appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
All right. Shout out to Terrence Bud Crawford. Another great interview. Doing a lot of promotion for this fight on his own. I got my first guest here. The phone lines are open. Unbiased fan, Brent Reaper, what did you think of the interview? Let me know what you think.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hey, it was cool. I mean, he doing his due diligence. That's the one issue I think we've all had with both fighters, is that they don't promote their individual brand enough. And Terence Crawford, since I'd say right after the Avenesian fight, or right before it, he's been much more active and put himself out there. Now, where's Errol Spence at? We need a little bit more from him. You got to put a little bit more on the table there. I don't think he's doing enough, and hopefully he has some things lined up and put it down, because right now I'm not hearing from Errol Spence.
Mm-hmm. What about some of the things he spoke of in the interview? Puro, what up? What do you think? How you answer the questions and whatnot.
One of the things, though, that I disagree with you with, he actually never said who won the fight between Loma and Haney.
I thought he said he thought Haney won.
No, he never actually said who he thought won.
Okay, I might have been wrong then. Okay. I thought I saw a clip of him saying he thought Devin lost.
He said the score was 116-112 he thought was kind of crazy, but he never actually put a winner. He never put a winner out. Okay, he never said who won.
My bad. Allow me to retort. Put a case on me.
But I mean, in regards to the what he the judging, what he said, it was a political answer, but I think it was the right answer. I mean,
Yeah. Well, look, with that new information that you just gave me, I definitely think that was the right answer. You know what I'm saying? See, I might have heard wrong, you know, but it's all good. Or I might have misinterpreted what I saw. So, with all that new information, hey, look at me. When new information is presented, shoot, I don't have a problem with changing what I said. I could have been wrong, but go ahead.
indeed, and it's good to know that the press conference is next week because I was confused on when that was actually was. I was wondering if it was tomorrow. I wasn't 100% certain, you know. So getting that confirmation that it is next Thursday and Friday, that's good. But I thought they would have did it before the tickets go on sale, but the tickets pre-sale is starting actually now or today, and then the tickets officially go on sale tomorrow. So they actually are putting the tickets on sale before they do the press conference, which was a little surprising. But hey, whatever works.
All right, cool. Puto, damn, I'm trying to go to Puto. He gone. All right, well, we'll stay with you. What did you think about what he said about Haney versus Loma? He said, I think Haney's going up to 140.
It's looking like it.
Yeah.
One thing I have an issue with though
His outcome
is
of the fight too. He was like, do you think he can beat? He said, I got Shakur beating everybody, but if Haney can go 12 and avoid getting caught, he can win that fight. If it goes
that's absolutely correct. I just don't think he can make it 12 without getting caught though. That's the thing. But that is correct. If he's able to get up early and be able to avoid the power shots and the power counter shots from Tank, he could win. That's his route to win the fight. But I just don't think he can do it for 12 rounds. He still has holes in his defense in his defense, and I feel like Tank will be able to get home at some point in time. That's just my opinion in regards to that. But he is right though. That's his way to get the victory.
Okay. Let me find this real quick. Somebody said Crawford said Loma won.
People been saying that, but he actually never gave an official opinion. He just said 116, 112 he thought was kind of ridiculous. But he never said who he actually thought won. I mean, I'm not going to do no confirmation bias movements. He actually did not say who won the fight.
A31, what's your name? Where you from? Tony from California. Speak up just a little bit for me, bro. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I can't hear the caller, but okay.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, fam. Hold on 1 second. Y'all let me know in the chat. Can y'all hear Tony? They saying they can't hear you, Tony. The person on the panel said they can't hear you. Can y'all in the chat hear Tony? And if not, bear with me, Tony. Tony, hold on. Bear with me. People I'm trying to see if they can hear you. Okay, they said they can't. They said
Don't hear anything.
Tony, you're gonna have to hang up and call back, and I'm gonna plug you in. All right. Tony, you heard me? Hang up and call right back, Tony. All right. And I got that Terence Crawford audio pulled up. I didn't hear him say he thought he lost neither. He had a problem with the scorecard. So let me do this. All right, so bear with me. Tony will call back. I'll get Tony back on and we'll fix that. Right. There we go. Tony, talk to me.
Yeah, so like I was saying, I disagree with what Terrence said on selling the fight. I know he said, oh, yeah, we have 2 undefeated fighters, but sometimes that's not enough, especially for the casuals. I mean, he needs to do more. Like back then when they did an interview with Errol Spence, and then he shows up and and Bob Arum tells Errol Spence, "Oh, the smartest thing you can do is stay away from Terence." And then Terence says, "Oh, he's been here a long time. He knows. He needs to do something like that." That's the Terence Crawford I like for promoting. If he were to do that, just show up out of nowhere and they're interviewing Errol Spence, he should do something like that again. That'll get people's attention. But him saying that he doesn't need to do anything if the fight sells itself, I disagree
I think
with
he
that.
mean like getting out of character. Like, does he need to start calling you a B, you a hoe, and all of that stuff? Like, yo, I'm not going to talk to him like that because that ain't how we talk to each other anyway. Like, does he have to do that and get out of character to sell the fight?
But you saw, did you see the interaction he had with him and Errol Spence
years ago?
and
Yeah, when
Bob
they had
Arum
when he had the black hoodie and he had the red hoodie.
Yeah, he was saying stuff to Errol Spence, so he could do the same thing he did back then.
Okay, fair enough. I think the fight gonna sell though. I think this is a hot ticket. I think the fans want to see this fight, man. I think it's enough fans and enough casuals. Like, casuals know who these people are. Like Shannon Sharp, Skip Bayless, rich casuals. Jay-Z, like, these people are casuals and they got the money for the ticket. It's enough casuals out there that know these guys to sell out this T-Mobile Arena. Now, pay-per-view is something else. But I think they're gonna talk about it. The pros, I think this fight is gonna be huge, bro.
Yeah, I need to see Errol Spence do more too. It's more Terence Crawford showing up at these different interviews, and Errol Spence, he's not doing anything. He needs to do more.
I couldn't agree more. Ho, what you got right there? Unbiased fan, what you got?
I agree with the caller. They do have to do a little bit more promo wise. I mean, Terrence is doing his part right now, but when it comes to them two just talking their shit, yeah, they need to do that. You need that little bit of spice to add that into the fight. It's needed.
All right. Well, thank you so much for calling in, Tony. I appreciate you for supporting the show in a major way.
You're welcome, and I'll keep on watching.
My brother, thank you so much. Caller, hold what you got. Hold what you got. I got a person in front of you. Pudo, welcome home to the neighborhood. You are a member. Membership has its privileges. Go ahead. Talk to me, Pudo. What you think of the interview?
Mic check. What up, Marq?
So far, so good.
Cool. I mean, it was nothing like too eventful that I saw in the interview. I mean, I thought at the end when they asked him about if it's a career high payday, and he said, "I didn't know." I thought that was funny, to be honest. But I mean, other than that, man, it was normal butt.
Okay, cool. Jerry the Terror Tasker. Shout out to Tony. Hey, Jerry. Hey, shout out to my boy Tony and Cali. He beating you to the first call of the night now, huh?
I guess he is.
Talk to me, Jared. Did you see Terence Crawford MMA hour interview, or did you see my breakdown of it prior to the show? I mean, prior the first hour of the show.
Yeah, I've been listening to you show it. And a couple things. One guy said, "Yeah, I don't think Terence said who won the Haney fight. He commented, like you said, about the one wide card."
Yeah, and I was wrong. I was wrong about that. I misspoke.
Well, it's no big deal. Yeah, I mean, but just to clarify on that, regarding promoting the fight, yeah. See, that's the thing. Yeah, of course, boxing fans are going to watch this fight, but casuals don't know these guys. Absolutely not. Errol Spence had some momentum, and then he got sidetracked with his injuries and his accidents. These guys have not been active at all. They really, Bud was never really that well known, as good as he is. So I'd like to see him. If they want this fight to be big, something's got to happen to let casual fans know what we know about this matchup. Us boxing fans, we know what it potentially could be. We know the significance of it, but again, casual fans don't know these guys and they haven't been active. And so, yeah, I would like to see 24/7 type of behind the scenes money spent for, some stuff like that. And I know, they're both such easy, even keeled kind of guys that it would be out of character for them to not be that. And it always kind of messed up when you see guys do that and they're just putting it on. So, I don't expect much of that, but hopefully they come up with something because I want this fight to sell well. That way we can see other big matchups. You see what I mean? If just the hardcores buy it, it ain't going to make enough money to justify the ends.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, Jerry.
All right, buddy.
Oh, what you think about him saying, matter of fact, you just call back later if you want to, Jerry.
Well, go ahead.
What's your take on him talking about Haney going? He said Haney's going to 140, and he said, "Yo, I got Haney. If he stay at 135, basically he can beat Tank if he goes the distance if he don't get caught." And what's next for Devin Haney? And that'll get me to my next topic.
Yeah. I mean, of course, there's fighters that can maybe beat Tank, but first you gotta get past that thunderbolt, and not too many. Well, Pitbull Cruz, the only guy to be able to do it. So, yeah, I mean, everybody at the top of 135 has a chance of beating Tank, but just like Bud said, you gotta avoid that thunderbolt, and if you can't, you likely going to sleep. But what I really like is I like Haney versus Regis. I think that's a great fight right there. I think. Yeah. Regis, I don't know. I don't want to say he's overrated, but to me, I don't really see a lot on his resume that really impresses me. And the one step-up fight he had, he lost. It was close and it was competitive, but he did lose. And I like Regis. I like Rougarou. He's a good fighter. I'm glad he's signed with a deal, and hopefully he gets some fights. But I think him and Haney, I like that matchup. It's a good fight for Haney to move up there. It's going to let the guys at 140 know that he ain't playing. He's looking for top competition.
Okay. I agree with that. All right, shout out to Jerry from Baltimore. All right, Jerry from Baltimore. Appreciate it. All right, phone lines are open, 404-692-1766. I do got this clip right here. Let me play this clip right here for the people who were confused, or I might have misled the people. My bad. Let's play that.
Devin, that's my guy. I was rooting for him the whole fight, but what was it? 116, 112?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
8-4, and then two judges had a 7-5. What, in your opinion, Terrence, what won Devin the fight?
I don't know. Maybe the body shots.
Yeah.
That, he was throwing. I always said Devin would be Tank, but you know what I mean? After watching the way Lomachenko was landing them left hands on Haney, it's gonna be kind of tough for Haney to win, getting hit like that from Tank. But styles make fights, Devin.
All right, so there you go. There we go. Stand corrected. He never said Haney lost right there. All right, cool. As we proceed, Bram, are you there? Puto, are you there?
Yes, sir.
How about Bram? All right, we'll go back to him. I Puto, during the interview, he was asked a lot of things in there. One of the biggest takeaways I took from it was he said, "Look, we've been working on this fight since the beginning of the year, since January, since the beginning of the year."
Yep.
What did you think of that?
I mean, I remember you were saying on the members only live earlier that Espinoza was saying that the negotiations, shit, I can't speak today. The negotiations were ongoing, ever since it fell apart, the last time. So I mean, it's not surprising. I mean, I was telling a couple of buddies of mine last night or whatever that I'm thinking that maybe like this was all for show, Marq. Like they kind of already knew that this was going to be the date even last year. I mean, like it's kind of a conspiracy to be honest, but because of the because of the long inactivity for Errol and Bud. But I mean,
but no, Bud fought in December.
Yeah, but I mean, like if But like before that, he still like it's only been. I think he's only had like 3 fights in 3 years, right? Or am I tripping?
I think you're fighting once a year.
Yeah. So he's fighting once a year and stuff like that. You know.
Yeah. But I think he had fought twice a year. It's been a minute since he fought twice, but I remember that's part of his lawsuit with Bob Arum, though, as in you violated the contract. I was supposed to get 2 fights a year.
Yeah. No, for sure. And the point I'm just making, like you know, it doesn't make the kind of sense, you know, that they would do this for show because like I said, you know, like they have had extensive periods of inactivity, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I believe it though.
Unfortunately, man, a lot of those PBC guys have a lot of inactivity, man.
That's fact.
Like, well, not even just PBC guys, a lot of top fighters, no matter what company you with, whether you with even like the top guys at top rank, they're not fighting a lot.
Yeah.
The top guys at Matchroom aren't fighting a lot. Top guys at Queensberry ain't fighting a lot.
Yes, sir. I agree with you.
I want to make sure I make that clear for the people like, why are you hating on the PBC, black man? Like, nah, bro. Like, bro. A lot of top guys in boxing aren't active as we all think they should be. But I think it's because of the purses. Like, I think Food Revolution just said it in the chat, the purses. It's expensive.
Yeah. It could be the purses, and then not just the top dudes, but even the top contenders are have shown like at least a year of inactivity, you know, for various reasons.
Yeah, go ahead, Bram.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, cool. Well, I was gonna say too, Puto.
Yes, sir.
So it seems to be, according to this, Errol did spin the block. Like, it's just they had to do a couple laps around the block. So, which gets me back to my point that I brought up yesterday when he said I'm starting to feel played on May the 13th. I don't think he was talking about Terence Crawford. He's been talking to Terence since beginning of the year, since January, trying to put this fight together. I don't think he's talking about the David Evanesian thing on May the 13th. And in that same month, like less than 2 weeks later, him and Terence closed the deal.
Yeah. I never thought it was he meant about him and Terence on that tweet.
Because he could have just said Terence. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I felt like that was a warning shot to other people. That's why he didn't add him. Like, it's nothing to add or tag Terence Crawford and sick your fans on him, right? If that's what you wanted to do. That's why I feel like, oh, this is for somebody else. This is a warning shot. Like, y'all better fix this, whatever's going on here. Because I'm getting mad.
Yeah.
You don't want to see angry fish.
But hold up one thing, though. That's speculation, too. He could be talking about
I did say speculation. I
he
never
could have been talking about a basketball game, you know?
I said that too. He could have been talking about his girlfriend or the kids or what happened at Disney. He could have been a credit card. I'm just giving my opinion.
His side piece.
It's my opinion that it's not about Terence Crawford versus all the people who saying it's definitely about Terence Crawford. Do you get what I'm saying, Brim? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm speculating it's not me. Some of the Terence Crawford detractors are speculating that it's about Terence Crawford. Does that make sense? And is that fair?
Oh, that's absolutely correct. And the moment the fight got announced, I think that was the end of that conversation about it being Terence Crawford.
Nah. People are still saying he was talking about Terence Crawford when he said that. Trust me.
Well, that's confirmation bias talk. So
I saw it today. Yeah, they still saying, yeah, he was talking about Terence Crawford, and that's what made Bud go it on to sign the contract. I was like, you just made that up. You have no evidence today. He could have been talking about a like you said, a basketball game. It could have been about a relationship. It could have been about a lot of things. But the reason why I say it's not about all of those other things, because he didn't put an address on it. That's why I think it's about somebody more in the circle and his business, because he didn't put an address on it. It's easy to say Terence Crawford. It's easy to say what game he talking about. It's easy to post a score. Talking about the people and dealing with your business and inner circle publicly, that's hard. Can we agree to that?
Of course.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. But it's all opinion. It's all speculation. So that's why we got to put a case on it. But I definitely don't think he's talking about Crawford fighting Avanesian back in December when he tweets that on May the 13th.
And the
Nah.
fight is announced a week and a half later. No.
Come on, fam. I don't think he talked about Terrence Crawford at that point. But that's neither here nor there. All right, let's move on. We going to Haney shaking up 140, or is he ducking Tank at 135? Who want to go first?
Let me go first on this because I think this is nonsense. Anybody that says Haney is ducking to go to 140 and he fights Regis Prograis is nuts. I mean, it's okay for other fighters to move up, but because you want him to fight Tank so bad, you're gonna willing to call it a duck. Would I prefer him to fight Tank? Absolutely. But you know, that's that man's body. He has been pushing it and pushing it to make that weight for a pretty long time now. So if he decides to go to 140 and fight Regis Prograis, I have no issue with that. That's a hell of a fight. It's a hell of a challenge. He gets respect for that. If that's the route he's going, it's pretty big ballsy in my opinion. That's it.
Go ahead, Porto.
Yeah, it's a duck, man. Devin Haney's been ducking Tank Davis since like they were school children. Nah, I'm just playing. Nah. I mean, like to fight Regis. I mean, like moving up in weight, you know, to fight a champion. Nah, of course it can be a duck. I mean, that'd be cool if it happens, bro. To be honest, I wouldn't advise that fight for Dev. Not the first one at 140, but it'd be a great fight.
Go ahead, Porto. Keep talking.
Oh shit. Well, what I was gonna say about it. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like, Josh and shit. I would have to include Jose as well. I would say Josh, Regis, and Jose Ramirez are like the top dudes at that division. So I would like, especially like he's barely moving up, and he's not. And in my opinion, Haney's coming off a not so spectacular performance, you know. But at the end of the day, that's Loma. You know, these guys aren't Loma. But anyways, but yeah, I mean, I would prefer like to fight like a Barbosa. You know, if I was like running his career, you know, just to get him acclimated to the weight. Rolly's right there. You know, he can get that free belt. You know, there's other options than to go straight into to a fight with Regis. You know, but you got to respect him if he does take the fight.
I don't know. I just don't see how people can say that's a duck though. It just makes no logical sense.
I just said it, you know, so
because they're Tank fans. Tank has had opportunities to fight top competition plenty times, but he's chosen to fight other people. So if Haney feels that for his body is best suited for him to move up to 140, I don't have no issue with that. Only thing is though, he did talk about Tank a lot, and that's where some of that opens the avenue for people to have that duck conversation. But if he personally feels that it's best for his body to go to 140, then maybe he say Tank fight me at 140. Then that's something should possibly be on the table, you know. Or if Tank offers, if his team offers Haney a really good deal, I mean, let them sort it out. That's what they do. So I'll be watching. We'll see what happens.
What you mean?
Haney, it ain't like Haney and Tank couldn't fight at 140, you know. So I mean, have them bring it to the table. It's on Tank's team to make the fight because he is the A side. So present the deal. Give him the option at 135 or 140. You know, and see if you can make that fight. That's what I would think. I mean, that's what I would do. It's on Tank to make the fight because he's the A side. So don't scream duck. Don't scream duck duck goose about Haney because he's not the one that's going to be presenting the actual fight itself. So that's it.
Yeah, it's just words at the end of the day, Mark. I think people just like they like to trigger people out here in these YouTube streets, bro.
What you mean?
Like me, like that's how I started the conversation. Just to rile up anybody in the chat and stuff like that. Just as a joke. But I think that's what most people do when they talk about like ducking, especially in this situation where he's clearly not ducking because he's like fighting like you can make an argument for the top guy at the higher weight class. So people say anything. That's all. That's my point.
Okay. Well, this is what I'm gonna say, man. I just don't see how you can duck a guy. You're undisputed. How you duck? I just don't see how you ducking Tank Davis. Tank Davis could have fought Devin a long time ago, bro, if he wanted to. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just don't see how he's ducking him. And if you ducking him, how he ducking him to fight Regis Prograis at 140? Or he's ducking to fight Taylor or T.O. winner, like, or Matias. Like, I just feel like I told y'all this before the fight happened. I told y'all this. No matter what he does, he's gonna be considered a duck. If he stays at 135, he ducked Taylor versus T.O. winner. He ducking and smoking at 135. He's weight drained, and he's still fighting at 135 instead of going up at 140. And if he if he goes to 140, he ducking Shakur, who ain't won nothing at 135, or he's ducking Tank Davis. I was like, man, you can't win for losing with these dudes. When they got it out for you, they got it out for you.
I just thought of something, Mark, and let me run it by you guys. So Tank has the secondary belt, the WBA, right? So what if the WBA mandates, they want, because when the whole maestre Michael Fox thing, what happened?
WBA super champ don't have mandatories.
No, not a mandatory, Mark. You remember when that guy got robbed? I think it was Michael Fox versus Maestre.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the whole plan for the WBA is to consolidate, like not have a regular belt anymore. And some of the divisions are already consolidated them. There's only one WBA champion, but then you have a division like 135 that Tank has the Reggie and Devin has a super. So what if the WBA mandates Devin to consolidate those two belts with Tank, but he chooses to go somewhere else? Would that be considered a duck in your eyes?
No.
Okay.
Still not. Like, especially when we've been saying he looked weight drained the last 3 fights.
But what if he fights like say a William Cepeda, instead of taking his taking that title concept?
You talking about William Cepeda 140? The guy who
no, he's at 135. He's at 135.
He's knocking everybody out too, though, right? That's the one who's knocking everybody out.
He hasn't had a knockout in a couple of fights, but he's yeah.
But my question is, is Tank Davis a bust, right? At 135. If you stay there, the only person you stand at 135 is for Tank Davis.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm just saying that if he stays at 135 and he fights somebody other than like a Tank Davis.
I wouldn't want to see him do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see him do that either. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I don't think, like I said before, I don't believe in ducks, but I mean, like, I'm trying to think, okay, what's the one thing that, like, okay, like, we like, okay, maybe you have a point. That's the only way. That's the only thing I could see where, like,
you fight a guy who got 4 losses. I might say it then.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right.
You fighting a 4 loss guy. Yeah, I'm about to say the guy with 4 or 5 losses. I'll be like, damn. Maybe this I can't explain that. I wouldn't be able to take up for that.
I got you.
Instead of Tank Davis right there at the same joint.
Yeah.
Like you said, somebody's trying to mandate it, which would be weird because part of the super champ is at the WBA, you have no mandatories.
No, that's facts. That's what I was saying. Like the reason it's not a mandatory, it would literally just be a fight to to get rid of the belt,
I feel like man, they trying to bully Devin. Low key, I was like, y'all trying to bully Devin because y'all just said there's no mandatories and y'all ain't consolidated everything else yet, right?
No, and the thing is that they actually already ordered Tank to fucking fight Devin. Actually, they ordered Tank to fight what's his name? Well, Cambosis before Devin beat him, but they had already made like their they already closed the deal, so they they went against their own ruling. So at the end of the day, these guys are gonna do what they're gonna do.
Keep going. Let me send somebody texting me. Let me reply to this. Go ahead.
Yeah. At the end of the day, bro. Yeah.
If you dare, jump in anytime.
You there, Bias?
I'm here. What's up?
Yeah. No. I was just wondering if you're here. Yeah, I was just saying. Is there any way? I was telling Mark, is there any way you would consider like Haney ducking Tank? Like, is there
if he stays at 135 and like what you said, that can be considered a duck. But then at the same token, what if Tank offered? I mean, again, we don't know what will be happening behind the scenes, but what if Tank offers Haney a crappy deal, force him to try to do the same things that Ryan Garcia did? See, Ryan Garcia had to take those because he didn't have any ground to stand on. Haney does have some ground to stand on. He is the undisputed champ. But Tank is the A side, so there's going to be a little bit of concessions both ways. So if he tries to make it completely one way, do we blame Haney for that? I think Haney, if he fights somebody at 135, it's not going to look good. But if that happened, I can't necessarily blame Haney. But at the same token, if let's say a bad contract is offered to Haney, Haney says no thanks, he should just go to 140 because optics are important. Unless he fights Shakur or rematches Loma, those are the only two fighters he could get away with fighting without having the masses' opinion say he's a duck if he didn't fight Tank.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with you. See, I think it's between a rock and a hard place because at the end of the day, say he does send him a bad deal. Like the fans, like, they're not going to release that information to the public, bro. So the fans are going to make up their own conclusion.
Exactly. So that means the only way he could get away with something like that if a bad deal came and he stayed at 135, he would have to rematch Loma or fight Shakur. There's no other fight that he could make at 135 that would validate him not fighting Tank without people calling him a duck.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for people not to call him a duck. Oh well, it is what it is.
Yeah, the nature of boxing.
Yeah, man. Nature of casual fans.
And even casuals, the diehards are going to say the same thing. Let's be
That's
real
true.
here.
That's
People
true.
pick sides, and when people pick sides, they're going to look for information that's going to benefit the side that they're on. That's just the nature of fandom.
Yeah, I hear you.
So it's
Good
deeper
point.
than just
Good point.
it's deeper than casuals because sometimes the people who are the worst with it is the people who are the diehards.
Yeah, it seems pretty bad diehards.
Casuals just care about seeing that fight and having those popular names. They don't care about the semantics and all the other little stuff, right?
Yeah. Being on YouTube for like 12 hours.
Exactly. I'm only on for like 3 or 4. I can't do 12 hours, but that's crazy. That's crazy. But how do you feel about Ryan Garcia's situation right now? Because it's looking pretty spicy, in my opinion. He has some issues with Golden Boy.
Who does?
Ryan Garcia, because
Oh yeah.
there was a report. There was a report that came out saying that. Let me see. I'm gonna make sure I'm just looking at Twitter real quick, just so I can be able to communicate this properly. That it was a report. I don't know if it was Michael Benson or whoever it was saying something about him fighting Pacquiao.
Yeah.
He quoted that and said this. I'm not asking for that. I didn't say anything about that. I said who I wanted to fight. So I think internally he don't trust his team no more, and he's stuck till 2026. But I think he wants to get away from Golden Boy. I think he does.
Really?
He's been having it. Oh, go ahead, Bob.
I got a feeling he wants to get away from Golden Boy, but he necessarily can't because you're seeing the internal issues starting to spill out a little bit.
What you mean? Golden Boy just got him his biggest bag of his career.
Yeah, and then left him and wasn't there for him at the end after he lost. And at the same time, they didn't want him to take that fight in the first place.
Yeah, facts. They didn't get him anything.
Man, he got that fight. They couldn't do it without that. He couldn't do that fight without their signature, dog.
That's true. That's true. That's at the end of the day, that because I've had both arguments, because I've had the argument where like, okay, attaboy Ryan, good shit, trying to beat, fight one of your like the dudes that everybody's been trying to fight, but then at the end of the day, you have the people that have the argument that the weight clause was something that was a significant factor in that fight, and that like Oscar should be protecting him, because at the end of the day, like Oscar has to sign off on any fight he does, which I get that argument. Like literally, like Oscar should have acquiesced. He should have been like, "Hey, I've been doing this forever. Trust me, they're gonna fuck you with this deal. Let's come back." So I see both sides of it.
Let me read this to you real quick, gentlemen. So Michael Benson said Ryan Garcia's promoter Oscar De La Hoya has told reporters that he's now looking at Manny Pacquiao as the next potential opponent for Ryan Garcia next fight. He quoted and said, "This isn't happening. I said what I wanted. It's frustrating. Tired of this."
Yeah, it's been going on for a cool minute. I'm unbiased. I remember a while back when he was re-signing his contract, they were in trouble in paradise, shit like that.
Yeah, I think if he was completely free with no issues, he would probably leave. He probably would leave Golden Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking like it. And I was saying that after the fight, I saw a report, and it well before he actually officially announced that he was going to go to Derek James as his trainer. So I saw that, and I was thinking it might be best for him to go to PBC. That's the first thing I said after they left him, because they left him, bro. It wasn't their form at the end of the fight. Let's just be honest. That the whole dinner excuse and all that was lame. They win, lose, or draw. They should have been there. Should have been there because they was there during the whole presser and doing all that talking. They should have been there after the fight. It didn't. The optics did not look good, and obviously Ryan Garcia felt the way about it. Obviously.
In B-Hop's defense, I saw an interview that said that he didn't go to the press conference, but he was in the locker room after the fight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's on his own boxing show.
Okay, so he was there.
That's what he was saying. That's what he was saying. And he explains
Awesome.
why they weren't there, but he said he was in the locker room.
Indeed. But I'm just going based off of Ryan's energy. I think right now, based off what I'm seeing from Ryan's kind of disgusted with them right now. And if he could, he would leave, but he can't without issues.
Yeah.
So he's dealing
signed until 2026.
Yep. But it's an interesting dynamic, to say the least.
Yeah.
What's gonna be interesting? I missed it.
I said it's an interesting dynamic, to say the least.
No, I'm saying what's the interesting dynamic? I missed that last part.
Ryan Garcia's whole situation, because the energy I'm getting from it is I think he wants to get away from Golden Boy, but he really can't without issues. I don't know the man's contract, but it just looks like.
And what's exactly make you think he want to leave Golden Boy now, like after this Tank Davis fight?
Because it seems he feels like they didn't stand by him.
Right?
He feels like they didn't stand by him.
What's Joe Goosens' excuse? Why Joe Goosens wasn't there? And why do you know what he feel like? Like I didn't hear him say they didn't stand by me.
There's an interview that he actually said. There's an interview that's out now where he talked to somebody and said something about feeling like they abandoned him and wasn't there for him. There's an interview out about it. His words.
I just
came out of his mouth.
I just think there's definitely. My bad, Mark. Go ahead.
Shout out to Tony Marquez for the super chat, bro. Appreciate you for supporting the show in a major way. Tony Marquez.
I'm gonna try to tag you in it. I hope I can find it because I saw it too.
All right.
Yeah, and
Yep.
and then Mark, I also saw a tweet from I think Lupe is his name, the attorney, because Oscar was saying that he tweeted some stuff out, that they were going to have a meeting to discuss like what 4 fighters that he could potentially fight, and then he responded a day later saying that I don't know what meeting you're talking about. We don't have anything scheduled with you to talk about what's the next step. So
I tagged you in it.
Going on.
I tagged you in it, Mark.
Okay. You got a timestamp or something, or is it just that one part? It's like a short.
Let me see how long it is. It's 1 minute and 14.
Cool.
It's not very long.
All right, cool. Let me check it out.
I'm gonna say that.
What you tag me at? Twitter, IG?
Twitter. I don't really do IG too heavy.
I'm gonna say the irony's pretty fucking crazy.
Absolutely. Agreed.
Ain't that bitch?
All right, let me go right here. Twitter. Boom. Nope, that's my joint right there.
I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, maybe maybe that's a bad contract they had him sign, and at the end of the day,
I'm sorry. I see replying to Daily Loud at Marnesh. I don't see it.
I just tagged you now. I tagged you 1 minute ago.
tweets
It's
and
on
replies.
Daily Loud.
Yeah, but when I go to tweets and replies, I don't see it for me. Do I see it on yours?
It's on Daily Loud. I just tagged you on their post. It's a Daily Loud
Yeah,
post from 5 hours ago.
I got you. It's not taking me to the post. It just shows
It's
I'm
not.
tagged. Yeah, maybe I'm using Twitter wrong. Let me go to tweets and replies. I got it right here.
Never got to see it. A loss, I seen everybody leave me, and then I just got to see who was really there for me. After the fight, nobody was there for me. Like, my team, but just didn't come to the press conference. They ain't gonna do nothing. You know what I mean? That's so garbage, man. I was left with somebody betrayed me in camp. They weren't trying to look out for me after the fight. It was like I was left with that. That's worse than the fucking fight, bro. It was the worst. And I had Tank's team really care about me more than my own team. I had God with me the whole way, so I'm gonna understand who's there with me. God, my mom, and the team I'm gonna have. Bro, I look forward to seeing more, man, for sure. I really do. I really do. Yeah. I'm excited. Okay, so the liver shot. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw you there, I was like, please just get the fuck up. You know what, man? It's just one of those shots that your body just wanted to do it and you can't. Like, I'm looking at it. Breath thing, or is it just like a physical pain? It's both. Like, everything's shutting down. You're like. And I'm looking, I'm like, why can't I move? I couldn't really do anything. And I was, everything was drained out of me already though. I was like, imagine you being dehydrated. And on top of it, you get hit with the liver. It's gonna hurt even more. And you had already got smacked in the face. Yeah, so I was going through a lot at that moment. And I was just.
All right.
You hear all that? See, you know what does that tell you, bro?
We got to hear the information. Hey, but look,
he don't trust his team. He don't trust him no more.
Now,
Man.
granted, is he talking about his promotional team or is he talking about the training team? Because he did bringing up the training and he has fired Goosen. Maybe he means all of them, but we definitely know he's talking about the trainings team because he brought up something. I had a mole in my training camp. And why was Goosen not there? Why was Goosen not at the Oscar had death threats. Bernard said, hey, look, they didn't want me around anyway. I was in the locker room, but why wasn't? Go ahead, bro. I don't know if you breathing like that because I got up.
I got up. No, I just got up. That's all. It wasn't intentional. I just got up.
I was about to say, well, just go ahead and speak your piece, but I don't know if he's talking about Goosen. Is he talking about Oscar, Bernard, or all the above?
I feel like it's all the above.
Yeah, clearly you do. But my thing is, he definitely brought up the training and like the mole in his camp. That's on Goosen. That isn't that on Goosen? Like who provides your trainer is supposed to be able to, I don't know, but
it's
a little more ironclad. I'm sure the contract with your promoter is a little more ironclad than the contract with your trainer. Trainers cut, man, a lot of those dudes, they work for hire. They get fired tomorrow. It's not as easy to get out of those promotional and network contracts. You feel me? But it's open back up. Go ahead, unbiased fan and Puto.
Yeah, I was gonna say go ahead, man. I'm biased.
And the phone lines are open, y'all, too. Let me say this real quick. Phone lines are open 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you live on there. Go ahead.
It's definitely some of that on Goosen, but also in the same token, though, all the reports that Ryan Garcia doesn't necessarily listen. He trains himself. So you can't run through 3 of the top trainers and put it all on the trainers. He has to take some of his own accountability on how his work ethic applies.
Sorry about that.
It's all good. You got the call. Let me let you rock the call.
Oh, finish saying what you were saying. Caller, hold on 1 second. Finish saying what you were saying.
I'm pretty much done. It's just that Ryan Garcia has to take accountability on his work ethic and training to be the best he can be, because you know what it takes in this boxing. He has the pedigree, but it doesn't look like he has the work ethic. And you have to listen, And it didn't seem like he did that, and that's part of the reason why he's where he's at in regards to that Tank fight. That's all.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, show more. Talk to me.
I feel him on the my team wasn't there for me when it comes to the press conference. I feel him on that. But all that other shit sound like a whole bunch of excuses to me, bro.
Say it. I'm sorry. Speak up. Say it out loud. Go ahead.
I mean, I was dehydrated. I was this. It was liver. Hey, look, that's all part of the game, man. You should prepare for that. If you didn't want to go down to 136, why did you sign the fucking contract? No excuses after the fight. You got beat. Plain and simple. Suck it up. Go back to the lab. Get better. Come back. That's all you do. No excuses, bro. Just like I got on Wilder, I hate fighters' excuses. I got on George Foreman as a kid. No excuses. You got beat. What it is.
Facts, all first verse.
But he's not making excuses about that. He's talking about, hey, look, if I would have won, everybody would have been there. I'm paraphrasing, of course. If I would have won, everybody's there.
Like,
I lose. Bernard ain't there. Oscar ain't there. Joe Goosen ain't there. Like, he said, I feel like Tank Team showed me more love than my own team.
And as I preface my statement, I feel him on all of that. That I feel him on. But I was dehydrated, got hit with a liver shot, I was going through a lot in camp, blah, blah. Excuses, bro. All those are excuses. Nobody wants to hear that shit. Excuses.
The fans
No
said
excuses.
that in his defense, Shelton.
Huh?
The fans said that, not Ryan in particular, Shelton. I mean, he complained about the rib or whatever in the mole, bro, but like he didn't really. In my humble opinion, maybe it's a Ryan Tank fanboy. I mean, the Ryan fanboy in me, defending him a little bit. But yeah, no, I mean, compared to other dudes, I don't think he complained that much.
I feel you. I feel what you said, but I just heard Ryan repeat it. Sounds like an excuse to me. I could be wrong, but it sounds like an excuse to me.
All right.
Okay. What I don't hear an excuse. He's not talking about the fight show anymore.
Is you not talking about the fight when you said I was dehydrated? I hit with a liver shot.
No. Somebody asked him a question. He answered that. Let me play this part again. That's not.
He answered it with an excuse.
No, sir. He said He said after he was talking. The point of the clip was after the fight, my team was not there for me. Can we agree to that?
Oh, I feel him on that.
I was like,
hold up, let me see if you can hear this. Can you hear this? Because you got beeping or a truck backing up. We're trying to have a high quality show here, man.
I wouldn't have got to see it. I lost. I seen everybody leave me, and then I just got to see who was really there for me. After the fight, nobody was there for me. Like my team, but just didn't come to the press conference. They ain't go do nothing. You know what I mean?
That's so garbage, man.
I was.
He said after the fight, my team, nobody was there for me. That ain't making excuses for the loss. That's not excuses. He said
he was talking about his ribs and everything. That's what he's saying.
He was asked about that. He was asked about that afterwards. I'll play some more of it. Yeah, I got that rapper ear, homie. I can hear this shit in my head already. Almost.
Somebody betrayed me in camp. They weren't trying to look out for me after the fight. It was like I was left with that.
That's worse than the fucking fight,
bro. It was the worst. And I had Tank's team really caring about me more than my own team. I had God with me the whole way, so I'm gonna understand who's there with me. God, my mom, and the team I'm gonna have.
Bro, I look forward to seeing more, man, for sure. I really do. Yeah. Okay, so the liver shot. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw you there, I was like, please just get the fuck up.
You know what, man? It's just one of those shots that your body.
Boom. That's what happened. So the liver shot. So the guy started asking him about it. He didn't just say, and look, and let me tell you what happened with this liver shot.
Wait a minute. He didn't answer the question that he was asked. What's an excuse? Yes or no?
He did. He said, man, it's one of them shots that it go through your whole body. That's what he said.
Well, who asked you about being dehydrated?
Fair enough.
Who asked you about that?
Well played, Top Foreman. Well played. Nobody else got me right there. You call
checkmate.
What's the call, Ryan? Give me something for Ryan. What's the test for Ryan Garcia, Brim? Raging for Ryan.
Get back in there.
Raging for Ryan. Yeah. Is that what the test called, Brim?
You gotta get back in there and fight. You got to get back in there and fight somebody. Somebody credible, not Rose.
What about Pacquiao? I heard he might be fighting Pacquiao.
I said somebody credible.
Shit, his boss wants him to fight Pacquiao, though, Shelton. That's the fucked up part.
He already said no. I listed who I wanted to fight. He already killed that. He nipped that in the bud already. Within
but
30
did you
minutes.
read the? I'm sorry, Brim. But did you read the response to it?
What
By
the response
Oscar?
to Ryan?
Puro.
Yeah.
Puro. Stop, Puro. Do you give him credit for beating up a 46-year-old Pacquiao?
No, of course not. I don't want to see Pacquiao. To be honest, I don't want to see Rolly either, Shelton.
He got to fight somebody credible.
I want him to fight Barbosa, man. But I mean, like, should I ain't his boss?
What did he say? What did Oscar say? Because I don't see his comment.
Oscar said when we meet in this apparent meeting that doesn't exist, that I'll ultimately decide who he fights, but I hope they agree with my decision.
That's what he said after Ryan Garcia said this isn't happening. I said what I wanted.
I don't know if it happened before or after, to be honest, but I think it was after. But I mean, I thought Oscar made it pretty clear. He's like, I'm deciding who you're gonna fight.
Well, that means Ryan Garcia is gonna be on the shuffle walk because he's gonna be fighting to get out of his deal.
Speak up just a little bit, Brian. Say that again.
That means that if he tries to force him to fight somebody he don't want to fight, get ready to see Ryan outside of the ring, not in the ring for a little while, and fighting to get out of his deal. If that's the case.
Shelton Moore, what you think? You think Ryan Garcia gonna be fighting to get out this deal or what?
Looks like we may have another De La Hoya Canelo situation where I'm trying to get out of this.
Speak up. You get closer to the phone.
We may have another De La Hoya versus Canelo deal because I don't want to fight that guy.
Yeah, but Canelo had a pot to piss in. I don't think Ryan has one in this situation.
Why not? Why not, Puto? Come on, Puto. Don't
let that... my bad. I figured you guys already knew this. No, because of the
hold on. One at a time. Hold on. I want Shelton. I want him to answer in full though. He said the dude ain't got a pot to piss in. Canelo did. Explain for the people who don't know, Puto. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like obviously I haven't seen the contract, so I don't know. But I mean, since he just got Tank Davis, I kind of doubt it's the same situation. But like, it was breach of contract. That's how Canelo was able to get out of his out of his Golden Boy contract and the DAZN one, because like De La Hoya at the end of the day made Canelo sign his contract under false pretenses, and he took him to court and he won, and that's how he became a free agent, and he still had to pay money.
All right, go ahead, Sean Moore.
My point is this. You saying Ryan may not have a pot to piss in. You don't think Ryan got the cash to buy his way out of that contract?
What year are we in?
2023.
So he has
2.5 years. Yep.
Yeah. I don't know, Shelton. I don't know his finances, to be honest.
Buying his way out of that contract ain't gonna cost you $10 million. I know at least he got that.
Facts.
You might not have it liquid, though, or you might not want to spend it liquid, though. You might not want to spend that liquid. Let's say he has.
If you want out of that contract, you will spend it.
Nigga, I ain't gonna spend all of that. I ain't gonna spend 10 of my 15 million, bro.
It's not gonna cost you 10, Mark. It's the buyout clause in every contract. Any big major sports contract.
I just brought up 10 because you said 10.
No, he only mentioned 10 about how much he got.
Oh, okay.
He said it's not gonna cost him 10.
Fair enough.
Any
Right, it might be.
contract in sports has a buyout clause, and it's not $10 million.
I don't know. Ryan's obviously like fucking still not mature enough or know the business enough to. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, maybe it doesn't have one of those things, or I don't know.
He ain't got no lawyer.
He does actually. He does. He has a great lawyer because he got him in a tank fight, right?
My point made, brother. My point made.
Yeah, for sure, Shelton. No, you're right. So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, though, like, remember, he is young. So what if he doesn't have any money, bro?
Stop it, girl. That kid got a little cash.
No, I'm just saying, like, because I could remember myself at his age, bro. Like, shit, I remember when I first got like my job that I actually made a little bit of money, bro. But fuck, bro, I was living a paycheck to paycheck, bro.
He has more money than Floyd did at the same age, and Floyd paid for his way to get out of Top Rank.
I don't know how much money he has, but I mean, if you If you think so,
You
yeah,
get,
all right.
I
There
mean,
it is.
think all the sponsorships he got to do in regards to it. The dude ain't broke, man. It's gonna be real. He ain't broke unless
I don't
he's
know, Mike.
living out,
Yeah,
unless
go
he's
ahead.
living outrageously, frivolously. He's not.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I mean, like Mike Tyson could like made that an art form to waste money. I'm just saying
Yeah,
maybe it's
but
the
I
same way.
mean, but Mike Tyson's lifestyle was out there in the front of us for the sea. I mean, the man was buying tigers. He was living a certain lifestyle. I don't think Brian is showing us that he's living that type of lifestyle to say he can suggest he's broke.
Yeah, I agree with
I don't think Brian is giving away Rolls Royces every other night.
you. Right?
Did you hear about Mike Tyson and Ed Lover?
Mike Tyson's crazy, bro.
Ed Lover borrowed his car and he said, "I gave that to you to have it." And he had it for like 5 months, and then his team he got the car back. And Tyson told him years later, "I actually left it with you for you to have it." That's how Tyson was living.
Yeah, he crashed into a couple too and gave him the car and shit. It was funny.
Yeah, but that's
Hey,
interesting
look,
though.
let me ask Sean Moore. Sean Moore, you still there? Sean Moore. Shelton Moore.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey,
Here,
look,
brother.
let me ask you this, my G. Hey, I've heard some and no name dropping on nobody. I ain't giving no shout outs, no free promo. For nobody. I did all the shout outs when I do members only roll call. That's my new style. Y'all see, nobody has a wrench anymore. So if you want to block somebody, you block them. You don't see them, they don't see you. That's how it's working right now. You don't see them, they don't see you. Lottie dottie, everybody. My G, is it possible? Just saying, is it possible? People are going too far when it comes to Devin Haney and their criticism. They saying my man is ducking if he go to 140 and don't fight Tank. But if he go to 140, my brother, it's killers up there too. Literal killers. Some people have killed people in the ring. I don't think he's ducking going to 140. You get what I'm saying? When you go to 140, you still got Taylor, T.O. Winner, Regis Prograde. Like, I'm just curious. Is he ducking Devin? Is Devin Haney a duck if he goes to 135? Even though we all said he was weight drained for the last 3 fights.
How is it a duck when you go in upper weight class and fighting bigger, stronger, harder punching fighters? How is that a duck? Explain that to me. I'll wait.
No, you talk. I'm asking the questions. Go ahead. You got the floor. Give me your opinion.
Hell no, it's not a duck. If you go up there and fight Regis, you go up there and fight Taylor, you go up there and fight Subriel Matias, I got all 3 of them beating Tank. So no, that's not a duck. That's fighting better competition.
All right, go ahead. You think they better competition than Tank Davis?
Hell yeah.
All right, go ahead, Puto.
Go.
No, go ahead. You first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I would say, shit, man. Actually, I would really want to see that fight, Tank and Regis, but like, at 135, the guy's at 140. He hasn't talked about moving up, but I think, fuck, bro. I mean, I rate Tank pretty good, so I think Tank could beat Regis, but Regis obviously, I think Regis could beat Tank. I think Tank would kill Subriel Matias, and who else is the other champion over there? Oh, Rolly already beat Rolly.
Go ahead, unbiased fan. Are you listening? You here?
Yeah, I'm here. Just like I said, Tank is the A side. It's incumbent upon him to make the deal. So if Haney feels that it's best for him to go to 140, then Tank offer him a deal to fight him at 140. Unless we're playing the political games now that the belts are important to you. So that's an easy problem solver right there. So what is it going to be? If Haney feels like he needs to go to 140, which is completely legitimate because we know that he's been weight drained, then you fight him at 140. Remember, belts don't matter. Remember? Can't have it both ways.
I like what you did right there.
Y'all niggas worship him.
So belts don't matter, or do they matter? Okay.
To Shakur and Ryan and Devin, I mean, it's not Devin, excuse me, and Tank, they don't.
Go ahead. Continue. I want to hear more of that. Elaborate.
Sorry, bro, you cracking me up, bro.
No, hey, look, man, this is a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let it go fly because life is serious enough. Life is serious in that chat too. I'm enjoying the chatty patties, dog. I'm enjoying the chatties. I'm reading the chat, talking to
I reading the chat and shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm laughing my ass off. They clowning.
Yeah, bro.
Lit. Shout out to everybody in the neighborhood and shout out to the members who made this show possible. Make sure y'all stand out more in that chat. You know what I'm saying?
There's an aerosexual in the chat.
I'm here. I'm back inside. It's loud in here, so I'm back listening.
My man, thanks for supporting the show. Shout out to Sheldon Moore. Supporting
All right, Sheldon.
Shout out to you too, Sheldon. He was on point. He even gave Marq the business.
What?
I said he was on point. He even gave you the business.
About what?
Never heard of it.
Oh man, I'm gonna let you slide. I'm gonna let you crawl out the ring. You remember he made a point and you said, "Oh, yeah, you right." Remember? Why did he mention about
that's called man
about
a man, homie? That's
exactly
called a man. And
I know, but I said he got you, and you just said no.
You didn't say he got me. What? That ain't what you just said, bro. What you just
said he gave you the business.
There you go. Now that ain't giving me the business.
You're
making
funny.
a good point, and a man's acknowledging another man making a good point. I think that's what's wrong with this community too. I think that's something that's wrong with this community. Let me go. Yeah, let's do this. Current event.
He gave you the business and gave you a good point and made a good point.
But I think that's the problem with our community. People are so afraid of somebody making a good point, or they like, oh, you got one up on me, or I can't let you get one up on me, or disrespect me.
But it wasn't disrespect. I just say he gave you the business. He gave you. He made a great point.
I'm gonna let you finish, and then I'm gonna go. Cause I thought you had already said what you were saying.
I'm sorry. My apologies.
No,
Go ahead, sir.
no, I
Continue, sir.
apologize. I apologize.
No, I interrupted you, sir. Continue.
Okay, cool. I thought it was my turn. I feel like skipping Shannon. No, it's my turn. It's my turn, Shannon. Man, they don't have it out on the show. This show is over, B.
It's a finito. I was surprised.
Okay, but what I was trying to say, my good brother Brim, is, and I was trying to lead to a larger point here. You get what I'm saying? I want to lead to a larger point here. When I say that's what's wrong with this community, you have some people that feel like you can't have a difference of opinion without disrespect. I can say Errol Spence is going to lose this fight. I should be able to call him kissy fish, drunk fish, court fish. I should be able to say, yeah, he left half his fights on the side of the curb when he flipped. I should be able to say all of that about the fighter. Why does it bother you personally, other content creator, other person in the chat? Your last name ain't Spence. My last name ain't Crawford. You should not be that affected by it, where you want to start talking about my family and my kids and like, brother, are you crazy? You know, these dudes are cool, and like, believe it or not, they're gonna go to the Hall of Fame together and make millions together. They're getting paid to fight. Why you want to die for free? You get what I'm saying? Like, that's insane to me, or vice versa. Why would I want to die for free? You know, and why would I, like, that's crazy. What am I putting my life on the line for? For some views and some likes? Like, that's insane to me. We should be able to agree to disagree who gonna win the fight, who not gonna win the fight. If you don't like my content, homie, click the dislike button, keep it moving. But all the name dropping and sneak dissing, I ain't with that. You know what I'm saying? If I bring a prop, that shit gonna come with a kickback. Shout out to Hitman Holla. Y'all know the bars. If you know battle rap, you know where I got it from. All right.
Hitman, all right.
Nah, he's not. He fell all the way off. All y'all niggas bringing props to win, I ain't with that. If Hollow bring a prop, that bitch gonna come with a kickback. Yeah. That's when he like, little brother gonna have to hold me up. Should I remix it? Can I bring it back? Like, brother, like, that shit is crazy to me. It's insane. And it's like, bro, if you don't like what I'm doing, bro, click the dislike. I mean, click the dislike button. YouTube don't see it. I see it though. I see it tonight. We got a lot of them, and that's cool too. You get what I'm saying? I don't care what you watching. And that's why I don't be begging for the likes all night. I just let you know, click the like, boom, boom, boom. Cool, man. I know y'all watching anyway. You like it anyway. So I hate watching. But all the sneak dissing and the name dropping because you don't like my content. You don't like how I'm talking about your favorite fighter. My G, you might be a fanboy, dog. You might be delusional.
And you may need to take a Brimley test.
A lot of y'all niggas delusional, fam.
And
like that shit is crazy. That shit crazy. I'm tired of it. And I've been giving out some passes, dog. You know what I'm saying? I've been letting a lot of stuff slide because I got to be the bigger person. Like I'm just raised different, and I know what it lead to. And it's uncalled for. It's stupid. It's goofy. It does nothing. It does nothing. You look thirsty. You look thirsty, baby. You look like a clout chaser out here in these streets. But I was always told if it don't apply, let it fly. You know what I'm saying? You ain't stopping me from making my money. You ain't stopping me from loving my family and take care of my family. Bro, sneak this and keep it sneaky then. You name dropping, what comes from that? Who are you and why are you doing that? What do you want this to go? What you want? What's this battle rap? You want me to start making videos about you? Or vice versa? Like that's what we going with it? Like, fam.
Maybe they just voicing their opinion, you know?
Huh?
Maybe they just voicing their opinion, you know?
Voice your
I don't
opinion.
know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you ain't got to know what I'm talking about. If I ain't talking about you, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the people who were talking to me, and they know who they are. What I'm trying to say is if it don't apply, let it fly. Keep my name out your content, homie. Like, don't try to eat off of my name or my bars or what we doing over here. And they be stealing the whole time, too. Niggas dissing me and stealing from me the same time. You can't make this shit up. Like, my brother, get it out the mud like we all did over here. Got it out the mud. I ain't got to sneak diss niggas. I ain't got to make videos about nobody. I ain't put nobody in my titles, my thumbnails, none of that. You look at my highest view videos, it's my shit. It ain't me. My highest view videos and me talking about other people. That shit corny. Like, so what's the point though? Where do you want to go with it? Where does it stop? Where do you want it to stop? But at the end of the day, I'll see you at the top if you make it. A lot of y'all dudes, I don't lapped you once. I don't lapped you twice. I don't lapped you 3, 4, 5 times. And I do it without even making a diss video or none of that. No reply. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just keep grinding. I'm going to work hard. We're going to build this neighborhood up. And we're going to change this community one video at a time. And I see you at the top if you make it. But keep your shit on your favorite fighter. Talk about how Errol going to win the fight. Your videos don't have to do anything in mentioning Marq Nash. Leave me out your videos, whether it's direct or indirectly. Talk about the fight and the fighters, because I ain't say nothing about none of y'all, but y'all sneak dissing me in your videos, which is totally disappointing. Expect better from a lot of y'all. That shit sucker shit, dog. Why y'all? Hey, look, and the same niggas be like, we got to support black-owned business. We got to bring brothers together. Hold up. Why you talking about me, though? Some of these niggas old enough to be like my uncle or my father just disrespecting me. And I'm like, damn, I ain't never disrespected you, dog. I ain't showing you nothing but love and respect, but you got my name in your videos in a disparaging way. It's cool, though. If that's what you got to do to get popping, homie, so be it. I see you at the top if you make it, homie. Shit, get no bump in my ride, though. I don't respect none of that shit. Especially unprovoked. Unprovoked disrespect. Unprovoked drama. Like, oh, you want some YouTube beef, nigga? That's what you want? You want me to start making videos about you? Man, bruh. Y'all better leave the kid alone. Because I can do that, and we can do that, and it'll be fun. I get some views. You'll get some views. You'll get some likes. I get some likes. You'll get some supers. I get some. But that's what you in it for, though, right? You need that, right? Just do your content, homie. Stick to your title, your thumbnail, your video, whatever you're talking about. You can do all of that without mentioning my name, whether directly or indirectly. That shit trash, bro. Shit trash. And guess what? They got the same hue as you. Look like me and you. unprovoked. You don't like what I say about Errol Spence, Al Heyman, and who gonna win the fight. So you want to talk about me directly. Now that's lame, bro. And the same niggas, man, you pull up on their shit, man, you can't get your bars off. I ain't gonna talk to you, let you get your shit off, but whatever. To each his own. Like I said, I see you at the top if you make it, homie. A lot of y'all dudes, I don't lapped and past y'all. Y'all niggas been doing this shit way longer than me. I don't lapped and past a lot of y'all a couple times over. And I'm about to make my next round again, too. And I'm going to pass the other ones, too. I don't halfway caught some of these dudes. Quarter of the way with some of them, but it is what it is. I see you at the top if you make it, fam. Foodie Revolution. What up, fam? What's popping?
What up, Marq?
I had to address the elephant in the room.
Well, a lot of us don't see the elephant, but obviously you do. So you do your damn thing, man. We're here to support you, Marq.
Sucker shit. It is what it is, man.
I feel you. It's nothing, you know. You over here doing your thing, you know, and like you said, if they want to address you, they can address you directly. You're very accessible. So
Hey,
But,
Foodie.
hey, look, people.
what up, panel? What up,
They'll
y'all?
send me the link to say, hey, I'm going live to support my show, but they got a problem with my content. They take it to the live stream. Why you just didn't hit me up like you be sending me your links for your show? Like, you know how to reach me.
Because they don't really have a problem with your content. They're just using your viewers. They're trying to provoke your viewers to engage with them. You know what I'm saying? They know some of your viewers possibly have crossover, and you know, it's a ploy. So don't let them bait you in.
That's all it is.
Don't let them bait you in.
I'm good. I said what
You're bigger than them.
I said what
We believe in you.
It's disappointing and disheartening. Like, same dude.
Don't be disappointed because
be like,
they don't
this
have
my
any
brother.
standards anyway.
Shout
You
out
can
to
only
Marq
be
Nash. He a good brother.
you can only be disappointed with people who actually, you know, gain your respect and have actual standards. So if you ain't shit, then you know you were born ain't shit. You gonna die ain't shit, and it is what it is. So.
And they in the chat right now.
And that's all well and good. You know, we just having a little lightweight weenie roast, you know, in the chat section. So, you know, like a little
Weenie in there? Somebody got
weenie
a weenie?
roast. Yeah.
There's a weenie
Yeah.
in the chat. What's
Franks
going
and
on?
weenies, all byproduct, you know. Not
Well,
no
I know
good
you
Hebrew
all wanted
national
Foodie.
ones. Not all beef, but you know, the byproduct, you know. Okay. Little ballpark Frank roast.
Ew. She said we got some Caitlyn Jenners in the chat tonight.
you know. Little artificial weenie roast. You
All
know,
right.
any way you like them. I like them real. But,
If you know, you know. Like I said, I ain't got to diss.
you know.
All right, but go ahead, Foodie. What you think of the Terence Crawford interview on the MMA Hour? Did you see it?
I did see it from beginning to end.
All right, what's
I
your
liked
take
it.
on it?
I like that he's staying consistent with his message all the way from the beginning of this shit to the end of this shit, all the way till he beats the brakes off of Errol Spence. He's consistent, and that's what I respect about him or anybody that I, you know, throw my support behind. But the thing about it is, as far as this fight goes, I do like the fact that he is really promoting this. This is the most we've heard from Terence Crawford. I like people who don't come out until it's time to come out and they have something to say. And he's one of those people. Always running your mouth. We don't want to hear that. We get numb to that shit. So it's really good to hear him. And then, you know, once the fight's over, he'll go back into training and he'll come back out. I like that. I think dude was asking some pretty good questions. I don't know that guy. I'm not familiar with MMA very much, but he was asking some pretty good questions. He's asking some things that he's already answered, like on the $1 million $1 million worth of game podcast. He answered some of the things in other places, but everybody doesn't get to watch every single thing, so it's nice to hit those points again. I did hear like you already addressed though, and you already said that he didn't say that he didn't pick a side in the fight, but he's always stayed with his prediction that Shakur over everybody. And I get that. I understand that. You know, he's standing behind your guy. He's seen him train. He's helped him train. He's seen him come from nothing to something, a little something right now. And I like that. As far as this whole Tank thing, this Tank Haney duck, no duck, my position has always been this. I don't see why Tank's fans don't demand more of him sometime. Like, I don't see how how could he get a belt at 140, then go back to 135, and y'all are calling Haney a duck for going up to 140 from 135, even though he's accomplished so much, and Tank has had so much time to fight him. But we know Tank can go up to 140 and fight and win, no matter who it was that he fought at 140. He's done that, and he's gotten a belt, and then he went back down, and he's, fighting lower competition as usual. Haney, something I said earlier today is that, and this is going to sound like a diss, is that, the average grown man in America or all over the world, it's hard for them to make 135 pounds.
Come on, sis. Come with that shit, man. Preach that shit. That's the facts, so.
That's the facts. That's the facts. The average man ain't 5'3", and I know that he say 5'5", but that means he's probably about 5'3", and it is what it is. But you can make the weight easier when you're smaller. When you're a small Eastern European fighter and you have a small frame, it's easier to make that. That's your max. So when you're sitting there to asking somebody to shrink down the size when they're ready to grow to fight people who are at their max, how is that a duck? It doesn't make any sense to me. You know what I'm saying? So there's no reason why Tank can't fight. If he really wants to fight Haney, and belts don't matter, why can't he fight him at 140 once he's acclimated? You know what I'm saying? Since all the Tank fans think that Tank has got knockout power and he can beat up Canelo and he could fight Fury and he could move up to welterweight and all of this crazy shit, why don't he just go on ahead and continue, start making his way on up there? He already about to be 29 this year. Like, what's he waiting for? He could go ahead and go up to 140. He could fight the lower competition and get acclimated, and then fight Haney. I just don't see why they don't demand that of him, and then want to call anybody who don't want to stay where they've been for their whole career and fight one or two more fights. Because if he beats Tank or Tank beats or whatever, they're gonna be like, well, why you're ducking Shakur if you don't stay at 135? Shakur's almost moving up. I don't think Shakur's gonna stay at 135 for any more than maybe 1 to 2 fights if he gets Loma or Tank. Otherwise, he gonna move up because there ain't nothing there for him. Nobody wants to fight him. So that's my take on it.
Fire. Anybody want to reply?
What do you mean by that? You broke that?
That was back and broke.
Nah. Foodie dropped the food bars right there. Word to Unbiased. She said what I said, just even better. So yeah, salute to you, Foodie.
That's just my take on it. I get tired of people talking, oh, duck. And I don't really engage with these people because I know they're mostly of a low IQ. And a lot of them don't really watch fighting consistently or overall different weight divisions. They just watch Tank and wait for him to poop and wait for him to say anything and wait for him to do whatever he want to do. They don't even pay attention to his level of opposition. They don't demand anything of him. I don't like Haney, and I don't like, Anthony Joshua, and I don't like fucking Canelo, and I don't like all the people that I like, Terrence Bud Crawford, because they're just fighters. I like them because they challenge themselves. I like them because of what they've accomplished, and they continue to challenge themselves, and that's what we want to see, because I'm spending my money on it. These dudes are getting rich off of us. You know what I'm saying? If we don't support them, they don't make no money. Like the song in Outkast came out. He said, if you don't move your feet, then we don't eat. So we like neck to neck. It's like, if we don't fucking spend their fucking money, they don't make no money.
That's my favorite song. That's one of my favorite
That's
songs.
one of my favorites.
Equipment. Yeah, I love that song. That's a joint right there.
Me and you. Yeah.
Elevators.
Yeah, exactly. I couldn't think of it. Thank you.
No, that wasn't the song. That wasn't the song you used. Was it?
Well, I was.
No, the lyrics.
We live like check to check.
That's Equipment.
No, that's Equipment. We like neck to neck. That's an album. It's not a song.
The album is called.
The album.
Well, there is a song, but
Elevators.
No, the song. No, that song is Equipment, bro.
No, the song is Elevators.
I know this for a fact.
Go ahead and check it.
Go
ahead and check it. I'm not here to argue with you.
It's him and I, Equipment.
No, that's not the song I was singing.
Okay,
Elevators. I don't move your feet and you don't eat. We like neck to neck.
Your mama and your cousin.
I got the lyrics on tip.
Your mama and your cousin.
Oh yeah, well, I'm bars.
Slamming Cadillac. That's what I was singing. I don't know what
you is right. When you Google Elevators,
the
lyrics are the Elevators. The subtitle is Me and You.
On Headland and Delow, yes.
And he was like, your mama and your cousin too. And the verses got stopped at the mall the other day. Heard a call from the other way. Hey, that I just came from. Some fool was niggas talking about. Smo son, hey man, you remember me from school? No, not really. But
No.
he kept smiling like a clown facial expression, looking silly. And I
Silly.
kept
Yep.
asking, what kind of car you drive? I know you paid. I know you got buku of hoes from all the songs that y'all done made. And I replied that I've been going through the same thing that he had.
Yeah.
So I got more fans than the average man, but not enough food to last me to the end of the week.
Man, move that beat like check.
You-
I mix my songs up. I
If you
mix my
move your
songs
feet, then
up.
we don't eat, so we like neck to neck. Guess
Yes,
we done
we
came
don't
a
have
long
long
way like
boys
the
like them long ass
slim
cigarettes.
ass cigarettes from Virginia. Yes, yes, honey. One for the money, yes, sir. Two for the show. A couple
Yes.
years ago on Headland in Delow. Yeah, that's Atlanta, man. That's the Mark.
Yeah, that's elevators.
I'm not even from there, and I
It
know that
is.
shit.
I mixed the songs up. I was thinking of the song
Now
Aquemini. I mixed the songs
bow
up.
down to Foodie and tell her I am so
You
sorry.
can't. When you gonna have your next hip hop battle, Mark?
He was trying to
You
argue
can't
you
tell me shit about this hip hop shit from the
Two songs up. I mixed two
99
songs up. You own it. You
2000s.
got it. I mixed the two songs up. You got it. You got it.
Well, I
Now
wasn't
tell me
arguing
you
with
one,
you, baby. You
Foodie.
was
Tell me
arguing
you
with me,
one.
so.
Now, hey, look. Now, what did you say Shellmore did to me? What'd you say, Shellmore?
That just happened to me. That just happened to me.
Now, what
It
did he
just
do?
happened to me.
Now, what-
It just
what-
happened to
no,
me. That's
no,
what I
what
get.
happened to
Life
you?
comes in full circle, baby. Life comes in a full circle.
Okay, because you said he gave you the beat down or gave you the bit.
And she he gave you the business. He gave you the business real quick, and she just gave me the business real quick because I mixed up two songs and I was wrong. I mixed up
I
two
didn't
songs on
argue.
the
I
same
didn't
album.
argue. See, I didn't argue. I was like, fair enough. You tried to argue with her, and
Yeah,
we
'cause I got a big old mouth. Okay, I'm wrong.
gave you the business.
Okay, yep, you right. Let it go. Let it go. Don't beat me down no more.
It's all good, love. It's all good.
Hey, look, that booty belongs to Foodie, nigga.
I'm biased. It's not on the same album either.
Nobody talk
by
the
the way.
unbiased
No,
on
it's
the camera
not.
no more unless we ask Food Revolution first.
And I got that album
That's
too.
right,
Aquemini, Issue and Aquemini. Yeah, that was more like an intro. That wasn't
Yeah,
really
that was
like
the intro. Him
Yeah.
and Nye, Aquemini.
Yeah, that was with Rosa Parks on there and shit, I think. Ah, hush that foods.
Foodie, so you said you trying to do a hip
Everybody
hop
get to the back of the bus.
hip hop you trying to do a hip hop trivia game and you want to compete?
Let's do it. Who we got?
I think
We
Foodie.
gonna
I
do
think
trivia,
Foodie kill it.
or
Shit.
are we gonna debate
I ain't did it in a minute, but I'll do the hip hop Jeopardy and I can do like the Wheel of Fortune one. But I'll
let's
do
do
the
it. Let's do it. I'm off this weekend, Friday, Saturday.
Do that shit
Sunday.
right now. Fuck it.
No, I gotta set it up. I gotta make the
We
question.
need actual competent contenders on the
Nah, I just fucking. I'm just fucking with you, Mark.
Yeah, I actually gotta set it up. I gotta put
We
the
need the
question.
clips. We need, no disrespect to y'all. Y'all could be on it too if you want. If Mark says
No, I ain't gonna let you dog me out like that. I bet you I'll smoke you. We come down to it. Since I just happened to get that one wrong.
like you
Don't
just
even
smoked
do
me
it. Don't
a
even
minute
do it.
ago.
Absolutely not. I got smoked.
Okay.
Listen, there's smoke coming from my ears right now. I got the business. I mixed
Well,
up my
roll it
song.
up then. Roll it up.
I'll set it
That's
up.
Mark. I don't lose in trivia.
We'll do you won in boxing trivia that night.
I won in
and,
movie trivia. I won in a few trivias, Mark, that we played back in the day with remember Marq on Rival?
Marq on Rival definitely won in that boxing trivia. I don't remember you winning.
Yeah,
Marq
yeah.
on Rival killed it.
I don't remember you winning either, bro. But I never lost in any trivia, bro.
I was
Bring it
hosting.
on.
I was hosting. I didn't
I
play
know
the
you were.
game.
I know you were, bro. I'm just playing.
But I remember Marq on Rival was like 1912. George Sullivan. He was a southpaw. He weighed one. I was like, I didn't even ask you all of that.
Yeah,
like he
knows
just
a lot.
knew a whole bunch of random shit. I was like, damn, man, I need to smoke what he's smoking. Or not smoke at all.
And he's only like 25, Mark, too.
Nah, not that guy. I saw big ass Marq on Rival.
Yeah, Marq on Rival is only like 25.
Looking like Butterbean.
Yeah, no, he doesn't look like Butterbean. He's actually a short dude.
Nah, this dude was big as hell. This dude was a big, heavy dude.
I mean, he doesn't usually show his face, but he has old videos where he shows himself.
Nah, I'm sorry. So I might got him mixed up with somebody else then.
Yeah, it's the guy from Ireland. The guy from Ireland.
Yeah, fair enough. I know both of these dudes might have been. I don't know. Is this the dude that shaved his eyebrows off when we was trying to raise the money for the homie's child? Somebody's child was sick and we was all trying to raise money one year.
I wasn't there, but I know who you're talking about. It could have been because he was part of that.
He shaved his eyebrows off.
I don't know if he did it though, because I wasn't around for that.
Who shaved their eyebrows off?
This guy right here. I think we're talking about the same guy, but this guy didn't.
Yeah, it have to be because I think you're talking about Gonzalo.
This guy looked 24 going on 40.
How we get to Haney to people shaving their eyebrows off?
I know, right?
That
was a mean pivot. Hey, question, guys. How y'all feel about T.O. talking about catching bodies and stuff? He's channeling his inner Wilder.
Let's get on it. We right here, the current events, trending topics, and the recap.
That's fine. I think that T.O. need to be admitted to the nearest psychiatric ward after this fight, especially after his brain has been shifted from the right to the left.
Oh shit.
With motherfucking his next fight.
Yeah, Texas
He
Taylor.
definitely gonna need a full body scan
Yeah,
because
because
he ain't right.
they was having a press conference and Taylor's like, I had had enough of hearing this shit. And he just walked out. He said, enough of this shit. He walked out.
I'll play the clip. I got the
I
clip.
wouldn't be bothered with his shenanigans either.
I got no problem with it. He's just promoting.
I believe you.
So okay, let's play this clip right here. Actually, I got this other audio. I'll play this one as well. But let's play that T.O. clip you was just talking about, Brent.
Yep.
Let me go right here to my previously played videos because this should be in my history because I did watch this earlier. And I was gonna make this part of my conversation, but I was like, I don't know if I want to get T.O. that kind of limelight.
That kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, for that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even have that.
I got the next topic after we discuss T.O. Something I'm very happy about.
Put it in the private chat so you don't forget while I do this.
Well, I'm not gonna forget, but I'll put it in there.
Put it in the private chat so I at least know where we're going to. How about that?
Cool.
Let me play this T.O. clip, and I got another clip about T.O. And I hesitated on this when I first got it because I didn't know if I had permission to play it. But let's play this one right here. This is T.O. getting up and saying, "Man, I'm tired of this Josh Taylor dude." No, I'm saying it's Josh Taylor getting up saying, "I'm tired of T.O." Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Here we go. Josh Taylor had enough of Teofimo Lopez.
Can you take his fans by beating him?
I think I've already got his fans, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, so for everybody, I'm grateful for this opportunity. This is what we do. This is how we do it. This is why we call ourselves a takeover. And this fight right here will solidify as in the worldwide takeover.
Hey, I've had enough of this guy.
June 10th, ESPN. Get your tickets now.
Hey, I've had enough of listening to you. Waffling on, a lot of shit. I'm off ski. See you on June.
You're waffling on. I'm off ski. That's what I'm gonna start telling these niggas on YouTube. Boy, you're waffling on. I'm off ski.
10th.
This man's on his way out. 30 something years old. He's gotta leave. All good. Hey, but we stay.
We're gonna have to say goodbye for now.
T.O.'s like, nah, we gonna stay. They was like, we gotta say goodbye now, bitch. Like, he gone, we gone. We ain't gonna just let you keep cooking and our champion is gone. He was like, he gotta leave. We stay. He was like, nope, I'm going to. I'm off ski. You keep waffling on. I'm off ski.
Yeah, bro.
This man's on his way out. 30 something years old. He's gotta leave. All good. Hey, but we stay.
We're gonna have to say goodbye for now. Thanks very much for your time over there. We cannot wait.
All right, my boy Josh Taylor said he keep waffling on. Get your waffling ass about it. What you guys think of Josh Taylor walking out the Teofimo Lopez interview? Is that good or bad? Now, granted, I haven't seen the whole interview, so I don't know how much of it. Yeah, but
No, I didn't see the interview, but that makes sense because why are you going to entertain insanity? You just look crazy. What's the saying that said, two people arguing, people from a distance can't tell who's the winner, like who's winning. Y'all just two people arguing back and forth that don't make no sense. You both look crazy.
When two people are arguing, you can't tell who's the fool.
Right. You both look like two fools. And it's true because why let somebody bring you down to their level? You just let them say whatever they want to say. And I found from experience that shit works very, very effectively. But
do that. But don't they got to do that to sell a fight though? Don't they need to do that?
To a certain demographic, Mark.
Nobody's talking about Taylor and T.O. right now, Foodie.
Oh, I thought that's who we was talking about. My bad.
No, I'm talking about in the space. Like, it's a lot of tickets available. Nobody's like, ooh, like that fight is a week and a half away. It's not even halfway sold
It ain't gonna do no better than it's gonna do by now. But my thing is, it is what it is.
Round one goes to
They
T.O.
gonna comp the rest of it, and that's just the way that it goes. That's just the way it is. But my thing is, it depends on what demographic you're trying to market to. The UK crowd doesn't bite into the same thing as the American crowd. The people in America who are going to support T.O. or have already supported him, aren't they fighting at the Waffle House anyway? Like, what does it really matter?
Mark, that was a win for T.O. round one.
Damn.
Oh, please.
No, he took him out of character because Josh Taylor's usually the one fucking like talking shit to his opponent.
Because I heard like 2 weeks ago they couldn't even sell out the Waffle House at the at MSG that they fighting at.
Damn, yo, Foodie going in.
That's what I
They
heard.
can sell out the Waffle House. Wow.
It's like 4,000 seats and they couldn't even sell it out. So it is what it is, baby. It is what it is. You know, his supporters.
I've had more people than that on the live stream before. Foodie.
I'm just saying. I mean, you know, all the people who are going to support him are going to support him. The other one are going to stream him. I mean, he's really lost a lot of people that would be following him. Like he was the takeover at 135. He was the shit. He was one of them people I was like on some of the other channels I used to be on. I don't really, you know, peruse them anymore. But I was like, no, he gonna beat Loma. I really believe. I feel it. I feel it in my gut. I didn't really have no proof. Nobody really had no real proof because he wasn't really that tested at the time. I mean, you know, he knocked out and shit and doing little backflips and stuff, but you know, he wasn't really a big name, and he was draining himself to make this fight, that fight with Loma. And I was like, damn, he gonna beat him, and he beat him very decisively. Like there was just no question about it. He beat that motherfucker, even though Loma bitched and complained about that one. You know, you've been robbed, dropping. Bitched and complained about that one too. But anyway, that's a whole nother story. But then he moved up to 140, and it's like he believed the hype, and it wasn't even a bunch of hype from all of his fans. It's like his daddy is like toxic to him. Like he don't understand. It almost felt like that was what we've been trying to. That was the penultimate. That was what we were trying to accomplish all this time, and we did it. Not thinking about we got more to accomplish in this game before it's over. So it's like I don't know what happened, and then he has you know personal problems, and then he got into like some type of church situation. And what made me say even more about his mental health status is that on another.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Foodie. That's my fault. I hit the wrong button.
That's okay. I wasn't even looking at it. I'm sitting there running my mouth. My bad. No, but my take on his mental health status is that I still follow him. I still watch him on Twitter, which is one of the ways I think a lot of these boxers, you know, talk the most on boxing Twitter. And I watched on another channel, Tim Bradley interview, you know, and he's ESPN, and he's dealt with Teo and his father and all that kind of stuff. And he said that there are people who walk out of interviews where Teo comes in because he waffles back and forth between I'm gonna beat a nigga ass, and I don't think he says that word in front of them, and versus God this and God that. You know what I'm saying? And that's like a sign of people who are not like really in touch with reality. Is all I'm saying. Like he needs some help. He needs some milk.
Yeah, round one of Teo, man.
All right, tell me why, Puto.
Because he took him out of character. Like literally, Josh Taylor is usually the one getting people out of character, like talking. He talks a lot of shit. I actually think, you know, and obviously it's intangible that can be proven, but I actually think, well, because of the pre-fight buildup and all the shit he was talking to Ramirez, like he got him off of his game, you know, and I think that aided him in the fight because like he took Ramirez super out of character. I mean, Ramirez like literally is like a rock, you know. You can say whatever you want. But like I remember, like Josh Taylor was like talking shit in front of his parents and shit, and he lost it.
Round one to Teo, okay.
And that's the only reason I say it, because like I've never seen Josh Taylor like be out of character. Like
were they face to face, or was it a video call?
It sounded like a video call, right?
No, I was talking about Ramirez.
Oh, Ramirez, no, it was in the hotel like the night before the fight.
No, see, this right here is a video call right here, and Josh Taylor is in another country while he's doing it. Teo's in another country, and that's why he's like, man, I ain't gonna sit here on the phone with you no more. I'm gonna beat you up next weekend. Being face to face is different from somebody just being on the phone with you. Somebody being face to face disrespectful is one thing. You want to do something, but on the phone, you be like, man, what, bro? I did the interview. I'm out of here. Hey, I'll see you next Saturday, dog.
So what you got to say about that, Puto?
I see your point, but the thing is, it's like he still took him out of character. I mean, that Josh Taylor like is the one normally talking shit. Is what I'm saying.
I think you just totally dismissed what I just said. Again, being on the phone is just hanging up the phone. Face to face, yeah, I can see Ramirez doing that, and I don't think that shit with Teo would go the same way with Josh Taylor face to face. Over the phone, I'm gonna just hang the phone up. Face to face, I might try to slap your ass right now. And you focus on your fight before you don't make it to your fight. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I do know what you're saying, and I thought I'd acknowledged it, but I guess I didn't. It's all good.
I just don't think you can't. It's not the same circumstance. Somebody being face to face versus being over the phone. That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Can we agree to that?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Don't let that nigga talk you off your square, Poodle.
He didn't talk me off my square, bro. But I mean, I'm not gonna
off
argue like,
Got him.
you know, like I mean, at the end of the day, bro. I mean, he's out of
You ain't
character,
got
but
nothing
it's
to
just
shoot
a
back at
difference
him,
in
nigga.
opinion.
Shoot
It's
one
just a
back at
difference
him.
in opinion. Just a difference in opinion.
You love Teo, man.
No, I don't.
Stop it.
I don't. But I mean, you know, it's a big fight. I'm gonna watch it. It's a huge fight.
Where?
Where what?
Where is the huge fight?
It's I think they're in New York, right? I think they're fighting in New York.
At the Motel 6 parking lot.
It doesn't matter. I mean, like Josh Taylor's the number one 140 pounder, bro. You know.
Okay. They trying to save money. I get it. It's a value fight. I got you.
I mean, he's still getting the shot. You know, like I mean, he was doubted against Lomachenko and he won. So I mean, like I think he has a chance of beating
And
Josh.
then he got his ass
even though
beat
Josh,
by Cambosos.
even though Josh is, I think, is favored. You know, with the experience.
You skipping over Cambosos.
No, I'm not skipping for Cambosos. He lost against Cambosos. But the thing
Cambosos
is,
about to fight somebody too. Who's that?
Maxie Hughes.
And then your boy
in Shawnee, Oklahoma.
Yeah. And then what's his name is on the undercard, huh? What's his name?
Who is
Keyshawn?
Yes, the boy y'all love. I can't stand
Keyshawn's co-main.
Yep.
I like him, but I mean, I think he's. I don't know. He's
What
not
are
been
they
looking
doing with
that
that
good
man career,
lately.
man? What are they doing?
What are you talking about? He's only fought 8 fights.
Yeah.
Bud can't help him. Keyshawn, you talking about?
Yeah, but he's only fought 8 fights, and he's fighting a pretty respectable competition
Bud,
for 8 fights in.
I don't think he's looked good in his last couple fights. That's just
Who
me.
be fighting?
I don't know off the top.
Small hats.
He is young.
Tomato can number 40.
Never heard of it.
I got you. I'm here
For all
with
the
you, man.
capping that he does, though, you would think he's like, you know, like
That's all I'm
obliterated these
saying.
dudes.
That's all I'm saying. He got so much to say. Talk about Haney wouldn't doing shit and that in his own hometown, he says, which ain't his hometown. Talking about, everybody was talking about Loma, even though Loma ain't sold shit before that. Neither one of them really did, but he's sitting there talking about he beat you in your own hometown. And what are they doing for you in
That was
Oklahoma?
a cap, though. That was a cap, though.
What they doing for you on them oil rigs in Oklahoma? That's what I want to see this weekend.
Shit.
He ain't from Oklahoma though, is he?
Nah, but they fighting for shit. He ain't fighting. Where's he from? From DC? You actually, they really believe in you when they finally get a fight for you in your own hometown.
Virginia. I think he's from like Newport News or Virginia.
Virginia?
That don't mean it.
Yeah, Virginia. He's Virginia.
Right, I'm saying he got a ways to go. I know he's 8 fights in, but he got a ways to go before he could talk all this this cash money shit. When they start
talking though, I ain't mad at him talking it though.
It's working because you're talking about him. How many fighters? Yes, it is. Because how many fighters were 8 fights are we talking about? You talking about him. You don't like what he's doing, but he got your attention.
In that particular situation, like I thought he was just giving his opinion. I didn't see nothing wrong with it.
Norfolk.
That's all we doing is trading
Norfolk.
opinions. You're right.
Norfolk.
Where Sweet Pea's from.
Norfolk, Virginia. Shout out to G Trey in the chat. I see Rollo Green out here. Ahmed, what up? Bots and Talk, I see you.
God rest his soul.
Yeah, Pernell Whitaker, yeah.
Yes, sir.
And shout out to TabTech, UnlockSim.com, TabTech, UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today. Unlock that device, man. Go to TabTech, man. They'll send you a little card, and this little card to unlock your phone. So if you want one of the newest, dopest phones somebody might be selling, you see it online, and you're like, man, but I ain't with Sprint. I'm with Verizon, or I'm with AT&T. TabTech, you can unlock that device for $20.
Oh wow!
$20
marketing
for
promotion.
the small price of $20. You can definitely unlock your next device today. So definitely support TabTech, UnlockSim.com, and unlock your next device today. You don't have to go buy a brand new phone from the store and spend all the money on it, man. Somebody got that $1,200 phone for about $500 right now. $400, $300, $1,200, $2,000 phone. $300, and it's gonna be in perfect condition. You might be with a different carrier. Unlock that device for $20. TabTech, UnlockSim.com. TabTech, UnlockSim.com. TabTechUnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today. Got to do a little word to the sponsor. You know what I'm saying? Got to do it, man. You know what I'm saying? Got to support the people that support you. You know what I'm saying? We on to the next level, and you gonna love it. It was something else I wanted your take on, Foodie, while you sitting up here so bold and so blatant, and I love this Foodie right here. Foodie, I like this better too. Members only panel. Don't it feel like warm and cozy on the panel? It's like warm and cozy. Kick your shoes off, pour you up a little glass of Belvedere or Armadale, or you know what I'm saying, some
I ain't
Seagram.
never had Armadale. I'm afraid it'll
I
give
was
me.
like, people drink Armadale still? Like what?
I don't know. I don't know. Look,
I
we
wasn't
old,
drinking vodka back then. I was a tequila drinker back then.
we old folks, man. Some of us old folks just still drink what we used to drink.
That shit goes
know.
so fucking fast, man.
All right, so let's mention MD 2020 while we at it.
I mean, look, now you gotta relax.
The Rockaware suits,
I gotta put
man.
a face on you.
The Rockaware suits.
Oh, you know them niggas still in there.
I think I might wife powder blue Rockaware suit,
Hey,
white
look,
night good.
Hey, look, I seen these niggas out here dissing me wearing boot cut jeans, man. You don't get your goof in there.
Listen, I got boot cut scrubs. I don't give a fuck about them little joggers. They be wearing them shit.
These niggas out here dissing me wearing boot cut jeans and shit.
Wearing joggers and shit. Nurses wearing jogger pants. Like, your ass don't look right in them jogger pants with them big asses that you got up in there. I wear my boot cuts. I don't give a fuck. They look good on me.
All right. Well, if it don't apply, let it fly. Okay.
Yay.
Oh, Foodie, what you think about Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless? They break up, then they make up. Like,
they break up for real.
Wait, what happened in the last week? What did I miss? I've been waiting for them to break up in a minute.
This news broke tonight, about 8:00 tonight. Shannon Sharp has pursued the buyout option in his contract.
Well, praise the Lord.
He's buying himself out of his contract.
Amen.
Hallelujah. Episode is expected to be after the NBA Finals.
I guess he making enough on Shay Shay's place to buy out. That's a good thing.
Sidebar. That is gonna leave too. Now, granted, what we don't know is, does he own that show and he's gonna be able to take that somewhere else? But
he says gonna leave, right?
No. Yeah, but that production is a Fox Sports promotion.
Right. So he don't own it then. If it's a package deal that
we don't know if it goes with him, but they would no longer. It won't be on Fox Sports a lot anymore.
Oh, okay. He might find another sponsor. I got you. Or
yeah, he might find another
support the platform, which isn't hard if he's got enough numbers.
It goes away completely, and we find out he didn't own. That's how we'll see he didn't own it. If he has a new version of Club Shay Shay somewhere else.
Well, he doesn't own it if Fox is sponsoring.
No. We don't know if he. No, I ain't gonna say that. Like that.
He could own it. They just
he filmed it on their lot.
Distribute it.
Yeah, they can
because it's distributed by YouTube, Google, which is
no. I mean, but he films it on their lot, on their set.
Oh, the filming of it, okay. But now who puts on the production?
Yeah,
they don't own the production. I got you. Okay.
Yeah, they produce it. Like they put he filmed it on their lot. But remember, during the quarantine, he was doing Club Shay Shay from the crib, and it was still successful.
That ain't hard to do.
That nigga was on StreamYard with the rest of us. So he was like, hey.
Yeah, take your followers and go somewhere else. You know, like you said, he gonna take his talents elsewhere, like LeBron. You know,
we're talking about Shannon.
Yeah.
Wake up, Porto.
Shannon Sharp.
No, sorry, but my wife came in. I was talking to her. We're cooking.
I really would prefer for him to leave Fox and stop the tap dancing that he does to keep his job. You know what I'm saying? It really is uncomfortable for me to watch a big old black man like that.
Elaborate.
Kind of cower down to the establishment to get his money. I'm not mad at you. I can't pay him as much as he getting paid by them. So I really ain't got nothing to say about how you get your money. But I can't support and watch that shit. That motherfucking skip. I can't do it. I can't do it. That nigga's accomplished way too much in his career, and he's way too, well known in order for. I can understand you using this as a springboard.
You feel like he bends the need to skip too much.
Oh yeah, definitely. I understand anybody using anything that they can as a springboard, but let it spring you into the next thing sooner than later. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to watch you doing this shit for too long. I can't watch it. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not hating on him for sure. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Like, it's just too much motherfucking shoe shining for me. I can't do it. And I would like to see him go on to greater things, because I think he's a I think he's a good I think he's good at what he does, but like on the
character, right? He got a good character that he does on TV, right?
Can I say something? Can I be candid? We on the members only, right?
Nah, this public. Everybody in the world can
That's
see.
okay because this person don't know who I'm talking about, and she know I don't really care for her.
Don't here we go.
One of a it's so crazy because one of my family members, her name is Sharon, and she go by Shay, and she look just like him.
Yo. You hold on, fam. Hold on. Let me stop the beat.
They look like they could be twins separated at birth.
Yo, you know a woman that looked like.
I swear to it. I swear. She got a kind heart, you know.
Obviously, so she better be nice.
And I saying that he don't.
She better be nice.
Whenever time I look at him, like I can't. It's too much. It's too close.
Oh my god.
And I know that's not one of my auntie and uncle's, kids because they got 3 kids. They was married for 55 years, and he ain't one of them. But
they said stop, Foodie. They said stop.
I swear she does. I'm just saying they look alike. I ain't saying nothing about she don't act like a man or nothing like that.
Cool. We're winding down to the end of the show anyway. Go ahead.
So
that's
crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. If I showed
maybe
you
I
a
should
picture,
make that announcement that we winding down. Damn. All right. All right. Let's move along, man. Let's move along. Golly.
But yeah, I would definitely like to see him go into better things. That's all I got to say.
I was gonna say, Marq, like when he first joined Skip, there was a bit of controversy and stuff because like a lot of people don't like Skip, and I don't like him personally because to me I don't think he knows much about any of the sports that he covers. But I remember he was on an interview with the Up in Smoke podcast, I think, and he said that like he sat down with him or whatever.
What? Say what, Puddle?
I think it was called the Up in Smoke podcast. It's the one with
Up in Smoke. Okay.
Yeah. It's on the one on Showtime. I forget the basketball players.
I got you with the basketball players.
Yeah. And he said he met him and stuff. He sat down with him, bro.
Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes got a podcast called Up in Smoke. I got that.
Yeah. Anyways, and they were just saying like, they were asking the same question, like, why would you join Skip and this and the other. And he was just saying that he sat down with them and whatever, and he just gave him the benefit of the doubt. And they kept asking. I remember just reading maybe an interview or two where they posed that question to him again, and he just said that like he gets him a bad rap and stuff like that. But I knew this was inevitable, man. Skip is a clown,
goofy corporate puppet. He has the favor on his side, and it is what it is. So, like I said, I ain't mad at him for getting his money the way he get it. But anybody who works with him, I would rather see them leave sooner than later because I just cannot tolerate him.
All right, go ahead. Talk to me, unbiased. What do you think about that part? What do you think about what Foodie said? Like people been looking at Shannon Sharp like he for lack of better words, bootlicking coon face ass nigga.
He was towing the line in some aspects, but he had
talk
put
about
his
with
foot.
the Black Miles and the swishes. Did he go too far with the Black Miles and swishes?
Wait. What did he say? Come on now.
Hold on.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I cut him off. I cut him off with that part, and I don't. I know he's at work right now, so I'm gonna make sure I let him talk. Go ahead, because his time is valuable for all of us.
I said he was towing the line in some aspects where where you could feel uncomfortable that he is sacrificing parts of himself to stay on that show, and you could see it. The Black and Mild stuff. I mean, listen, if we can laugh at Boondocks parody, why can't we laugh at him being a parody and joking around? I mean, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. But at the same token, you could tell that some of the issues that transpired were bothering him, and he was towing a line. And that's why we're probably here where we are. He's like, okay, I can't tow this line anymore. I got to move on. Enough is enough for me. I'm not comfortable anymore. I need to free myself. And that's what he decided to do. I never looked at him like he was, how people say he's coon and all this. No, I don't like that. But he did toe certain lines and take certain things that he probably shouldn't have taken because he is valuable. He has accomplished so much, not only as a football player, but after being a football player. So he just put enough respect on his name and his values, and that's why we're at this point now where he's moving on, because the personal disrespect with the Tom Brady was the big thing to me that was too far.
I'm gonna play that clip. I'm gonna play that clip too. But look, somebody like Shannon went from having that black mile, like he was like, Skip, I was on the miles hard, man. You're a top prime athlete. Why are you was drinking? I was on that yak. I was on that yak and the miles hard, Skip. And they went from being on them yak and miles to this nigga went into the corner store and bought all kind of shit that niggas be on. That nigga brought backwoods.
Is that oatmeal?
No, he
For
got.
real?
No, I get like this. Him gearing up for the show in the morning. He making it seem like he be on all of this shit before he starts.
He's a yak and look, he got the cards, the spades.
Yeah, and he got his Louis Vuitton bag and some J's on. Hold on, let me take this off. Shout out to Tab Tech UnlockSim.com.
He got all the backwoods.
Shout out to Tab Tech. Let me take this off real quick, Tab Tech. Look, I want them to see this. This nigga, he made sure he showed them J's. He showed them J's. He showed them backwoods. He got the cards ready for spades.
Is that mashed potatoes?
He got. I don't know what that is, but he got some oatmeal. I definitely know that's oatmeal.
It's like mashed potato.
That nigga might be eating. That nigga eating oatmeal and potatoes for breakfast. That nigga big as hell for a reason. Nigga, if you eating potatoes and mashed potatoes and oatmeal, maybe it's egg whites.
That don't look like no damn egg whites. That look
Maybe
like
it's a
mashed
whole
potatoes.
lot of egg whites. You know what I'm saying?
When you as big as that man is and you
like
work out like he does, you need them carbohydrates. So I ain't mad at him.
So that nigga on that oatmeal and mashed potatoes for breakfast. But what about the hen dog and the that nigga got the 3-pack? Like niggas who smoke backwoods don't be smoking swishes, and niggas smoke swishes.
Exactly.
Like
I
this
was never able to roll backwoods back in my day, but I could roll the fuck out of it.
Look, what's that relax right there? Is those some gummies?
Let me see.
Probably some CBD
That
gummies
nigga
or
got
some
some
shit.
Yeah, it looks like prunes.
He said
He got some
prunes.
Sunday
It
State
could be.
Kind of look like. I
After
don't know.
eating all that starch, you need some help. Damn.
That nigga got them wood till miles
lock
by
you
the
up.
hen dog. But look, he built that shit into getting a Hennessy made him his own shit. He got his own bottle type shit. I don't know if he got his own flavor, but I know he got his own cognac company now too.
All right.
Well, that's what I mean about a springboard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that nigga got a cognac company. This nigga, go ahead, Foodie, cook up.
No. That's what I mean by springboarding. Is like, if you can work it to your benefit, don't sit there and get lackadaisical and just take whatever checks they're willing to give you. You need to be, with laugh now, cry later, or whatever the shit is. Like, yeah, y'all laughing at me right now, but I'm building a quiet empire on the side right here.
This was his
You know what I'm
IG
saying?
post.
I'm using all of these eyes and all of this money and all of these sponsors and all of this shit to build something much greater for myself and my family that y'all can't touch or take away from me. So if he's doing that, I have no problem. I felt the same way with the rappers or whatever in the 2000s with the Jay-Z's and the 50 Cents and the Snoop Dogs or whatever. It's like, if you can fucking branch that shit out and not just be a fucking corporate slave, I'm all with you. Do whatever you got to do, because it ain't easy keeping your mouth shut when you know that there are certain conversations going on around you and about you. You know what I mean? So, shouts out to him. I want to see, him be successful.
Look, my man, look at him. This him promoting on his IG before the show. It's like it's Act the Damn Fool Monday. Come as I celebrate a weekend of victories. I like his Longhorns. He had the Texans, the Bulldogs, and Khabib. He said, "Butt skip up." # lip sparring champ. Breakfast kicks. Jordan 3 retros higher than giraffe head. Macy's Day balloon high. Twice as high as a blimp. You know what I'm saying? Like, he telling niggas come smoking. Someone say he's promoting negativity in our black community. He's promoting drug use.
Well, stereotype springboard, bruh.
That's not illegal in every state. So let's not act like he's promoting people to do crime.
Well, but the thing is, the only people who don't.
It's cool. Like, for you to. He's telling you what I do, and this is how I'm about to start my day started. Even if it's someone say he ain't doing that shit, man, you never know.
Well, just like with anything else, the people who have the most to say are doing the least. You know what I'm saying? You've never even been put in a position of opportunity like this man has, and you don't know what you would do if you had it. That's why I'm trying to.
That's cringe though. It's kind of cringy, according to Boxing Talk.
Well, that little thing right there, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that was, but I'm just saying you can overlook certain things as far as the person is making progress moving forward. I'm not with all of the stereotypes or even playing into them. Like me and you, Marq, had that conversation. Hold on, I'm about to close my thing.
I mean, do those products sell well? Those products sell well?
Play with your thing. What you say?
my freezer, and I know you were like, oh, I can hear the ice, you know. So
Oh,
I had to
okay.
close it. But
I heard I'm gonna go back and forth about what my penis is, but my penis is my penis.
Wow.
That was
You
for
can't listen to that and tell me that it didn't sound like you said, my penis is my penis. My penis is my penis.
Go back and forth about what my opinion is.
See?
Right? My opinion is.
See? My penis.
I heard
it's my penis.
Go back and forth about what my penis is, but my penis
is my penis.
I never heard it. I never heard it that way till you put it that way. That's crazy.
Well, I did, maybe because I don't have a problem with penis, but
Makes sense.
I have no problems with penis.
Oh,
But what were we talking about Shannon Sharp?
All the
moving
stereotypes
forward.
are there.
Okay, Mark, you and I were talking about Chris Rock before and how I don't really care for his comedy because it's not like they're laughing with us. It's like he makes jokes so that they're laughing at us. You know what I'm saying? I know he makes his money and he does his thing, you know, and he's successful. I don't look at him as a role model or anybody that I really find funny. He's had like maybe one comedy thing that I like, but I don't care for his comedy. But all of the Republican white people that I work with, they love him. Did you hear what Chris? Yeah, I heard it. I heard it. Oh, he's just so funny. Did you see Chris get slapped on the Oscars? I saw it. That was just so bad. But y'all was all up in the videos, all up in the movie theaters, everywhere supporting Will Smith before that. But then all of a sudden he's this violent criminal and all of this bullshit. So y'all play both sides. And it makes Chris Rock, I don't think is making not that specific situation, but I'm just saying like I don't like his brand of comedy because like I said, he makes certain people comfortable laughing at us. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's not bringing awareness.
Comedy though, right?
He's not bringing awareness, but the thing is, especially in this day and age, you find within the last 10 years, comedy has become more political awareness than it really has been. It's like comedy, first of all, has always been us laughing at ourselves, like laughing at life in general. And either you can relate or you can't relate to certain comedians. You had your white comedians and, only white people like the Janine Garofalo's or the whoever's, and they're funny, okay? And then you got the black ones. You had the Richard Pryor's and the Bill Cosby,
Eddie Murphy.
And Eddie Murphy and all of them, and we find them funny. Some white people might, but most
Yes.
don't. But most of us do, And then you've got your Hispanics. You got the George Lopez's and whatever. And sometimes
Paul Rodriguez.
They're able to, in the Leguizamo, they're able to cross over, and we can like laugh at similar things. But some things are only for their specific audiences with certain jokes. But I feel like it's not just like and even with Chappelle. Chappelle was mostly. He made it to not prime time, but Comedy Central or whatever, which is big or whatever. But a lot of people of different races wouldn't get those jokes. You know what I'm saying? They were mostly tailored for black people, and that's why people were like, "Damn, we made it onto like a prime syndicate. Not just like Martin or sitcoms or whatever. He did it in a different way, and I didn't feel like he was like on the level of a Chris Rock. He was like. I don't know. Some of the shit he says, like, "Hey, you ain't supposed to say that in that audience there." Like, I don't feel like they're laughing with you. I don't think they get it. I feel like they're laughing at us, And then you hear them repeat the joke, and you're like, I don't think you're getting it in the way that it was intended, even with his delivery. I think you think it's funny, and you want me to laugh with you, but I'm not, as you can see,
That's why Chappelle switched up because he felt like there was like what he was doing. He felt like he was undermining,
right,
himself to some degree. He changed.
And even worse,
up.
now everybody got a goddamn dress on. You know what I'm saying? You got to have a dress on in order to be laughed at now, and that's that's always been going on, but now it's like different.
Oh
Chris Rock
wow!
wore a dress one time.
I want to do that. I want to say that for members only.
Yeah, that's true.
Y'all got time tonight? Cause I want to close this one now. I want to do a little bit more on this with Shannon, and if y'all got time. And y'all know me, I'll leave the members open. I'll leave the members only. I'll leave the light on for y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I'll let y'all. We can cook on that. I
I'm off tomorrow, so I got time. Yeah,
I got a little time.
And I'm at work, so things are going smooth.
We got enough for a conversation whenever it's 2 or more.
Yeah, I'm off this week. I took a week off, so I'm good.
All right, so
congratulations to y'all. I'm off the week of the fight though.
Let's talk about. Let's talk
I
about.
took the day.
Hold on,
I'm off 3
let
days
me do
after the
this. I
fight.
don't want to lose my place right here. Please, y'all, bear with me. I'm glad y'all ready. Let's close this one out with a bang, all right? And I want y'all to take on this. And I'm probably gonna make this a clip. Matter of fact, let me get my screenshots ready. But I think this is just me. Put a case on it. I think I got the episode right here. This is the episode that broke up that damn show. That Skip and Shannon show, right? And this is just me. This is my opinion. This is me, Marq Nash. I think that episode was that Tom Brady episode.
That was it.
That's the episode, bro.
That's the episode that shut it down. That was it.
I've only heard chatter about it. I didn't see it. I just know they were arguing.
Now look, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play
personal disrespect.
I'm gonna play a little bit for where it goes a little beyond the where it got heated, but we gotta play it to hear how we got there, because the buildup is incredible. But when they go at it, it's there. But it's after a long. Well, I ain't gonna say long. It's about 7-8 minutes. Actually, it's about 6 minutes before it finally hit that pit, and then they go at it for like 4 on some crazy shit. Shannon was like, I think this is where, and the famous line is, "Put your glasses back on." That nigga told him put his glasses
I'm
back.
surprised that he didn't leave after that shit. That whole interaction. But go ahead, Marq.
My man said, "Put your glasses back on." Like, boy, you ain't gonna do nothing.
I'd have been like, put them on for me. I need you to put them on for me.
I wish you would touch.
I need you to reach over and put them on for me. That's what I need.
He was talking big greasy.
My man said, "Put your glasses back on." So they've been going at it about this thing for a minute, but I'm gonna play y'all the point. This is the point, I think, where the show broke up. Hold on, let me play. Hold on. Cause they had been going at it for a minute. Let me see. Hold on, I can't hear it. Hold on.
Yeah, it's kind of low.
No, I got you. No, I got you. It's not playing right here through the board. Let me plug this back up. I plugged in the wrong cable. My bad. Because I took it off because I didn't want y'all to hear it while I was finding this clip. But got you right here. Boom.
Who do you think watches more tape, Tom Brady or all the coaches?
All the coaches.
Stop it.
All the coaches. I'm not going to let you do it.
No,
I'm not going to let you do it.
Going to do
I don't care.
Because I just
I'm not going to let you be disrespectful to these damn coaches because you love Tom Brady. Tom Brady does not watch more tape than coaches. He does not.
He said Tom Brady does not watch more tape than the coaches. I'm not going to let you do that. That's not true.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a flat out lie.
That's a flat out lie that you're perpetrating. There's never been anything, because you can't stand it that Tom Brady at 45 is still playing this game at a very high level.
Yeah. You see these numbers?
Yeah.
These numbers say Tom Brady is not playing at a high level.
I need you.
No,
okay, you're in the Hall of Fame because you're scared to death of him because he's haunted you. Time out. Ladies and gentlemen at home, I would like to announce the fact, if you're new to our show, that this man for 6 straight years on this show that we have been partners at this debate desk has tried to send Tom Brady home, said he's washed up, his arm is in decline, and he should just go on home. It started the first day of this show in September of 2016, and he has been wrong for 6 straight years, and he's going to be wrong again. I'm standing by what I say.
How convinced are you Tom Brady's going to win the Super Bowl?
Okay, I picked him to win it. I'm not backing off.
Well, put something on it.
Well, what do you mean put? I put my pride on.
He said put something on it. Shout out to
Put your money where your mouth is.
Shannon Sharp in these motherfuckers. Sharp in these damn chats.
That's some alpha shit right there. Put something on it, then.
Put something on it, then, nigga. You got millions like I got millions. Put something
you got
on
it, nigga.
Like, that's when you know somebody confident, because I got M's, you got M's. Put something on it. How much do you really believe? I'm tired of betting.
Little bang.
Hey, look, I'm tired of betting Gatorade and Black and Milds and shit.
And Mountain Dew.
How much do you really believe in Tom Brady gonna win this Super Bowl? Put something on it. Let's go back to. Oh, y'all want to reply to that? Anything? Because we got some more of this. Let's go to the panel, all-star panel.
No, I'm just saying I feel him. He had it. He was fed up. He's like, put something on it. He reverted back to his roots. He was like, you know what? The only talk is money talk. Put something on it.
Free my family.
What up?
I'm sorry, did I go too far?
The only language I speak is money.
Go back to your roots.
Put some on it.
Far back into the roots. Free my family, boss. Put my contract on it.
Nah, I wasn't going there with it, but
I went way too far. Like put it.
You did. You just did now.
I wasn't going there with it.
He was one step from going too far.
Hey, look, but almost don't count, and I went there.
Almost doesn't count.
I was just saying, you know, as a woman standing and seeing many debates between many people from the hood, you know, when the niggas say put some money on it or put something on it, they talk about this is either we gonna fight it out or you gonna put some money on it or you gonna shut the fuck up or you gonna shut me up. That's the way it goes.
Just Joe's, folks. Make sure I put that in the chat too. It's just Joe's. Damn, man. I know I got somebody triggered with that. Somebody was like, well, I can't say that joke. Ay, caramba.
Almost doesn't count.
Sorry, fam. You've been wrong. All right, let's play some more of this.
Home said he's washed up, his arm is in decline, and he should just go on home. It started the first day of the show in September of 2016, and he has been wrong for 6 straight years, and he's going to be wrong again. I'm standing by what I say.
How convinced are you Tom Brady's going to win the Super Bowl?
Okay, I picked him to win it. I'm not backing off.
Well, put something on it.
Well, what do you mean? I put my pride on it. I put my pride.
What I would do.
Who did you pick? You picked the Rams and the Chargers, okay?
And the only difference is everybody knows the Rams are bad, but they don't want to say Tom Brady is playing just as bad as Nash.
Them off.
Skip, they're in the terrible division. They're in the worst division in football.
Good. Are they going to be in the playoffs? Help me out.
Skip,
I need you to
That's your argument.
Okay,
That's your argument.
What do you mean that's my argument?
Your argument is that they're going to be in the playoffs. Is Tom Brady playing bad?
Okay.
Yes or no?
Yes, he played poorly yesterday.
What do you mean yesterday?
Okay.
All year.
But you're giving him 100%
I
of the
did.
blame?
Because
That's just, you have no objectivity. It's just straight Brady hate. Wait a minute. This is just straight hate by a guy who's jealous that he is still playing at a high level at 45 when you had to stop at 35.
That's what you
That's
do.
the point.
Wow.
Shots
Dirty.
fired.
Wow.
Security.
That's what
Security.
this right here.
I need security.
Of it.
You talking? He said he's able to play at 45. You had to stop at 35. Now keep in mind they definitely play different positions, and Shannon Sharp is a winner. This
Skip Bayless has never played.
This ain't no disrespect to Stephen A, but this ain't Stephen A sitting across the desk from you right now, dog. I'm accomplished. I'm a winner. I've won several times, several championships. I've won MVPs. I'm in the damn Hall of Fame. This ain't Stephen A, respectfully.
And Skip Bayless ain't never played, right?
No, nothing.
Played high school.
That's the whole point. End of conversation.
Ball, yeah.
End of conversation. Go ahead.
So I'm not mad at Shannon Sharp if this was the straw that broke the camel back. And guess what? Maybe it was public pressure. Maybe it bothered him the whole time. Like all of us are sitting there like, damn, man, you took that shit, bro. He was like, I'm moving, I'm plotting, I'm strategizing. You know what I'm saying? What Pac say, don't get your money up. Or somebody told that to Pac, but Pac told all of us, he was like, man, what you said, don't get your money up. Don't go to war unless you got your money up. Got my money up. And instead of just having an outburst, jumping across the table, slapping the crap out of him. Look, I'm trying to keep it more clean. So we can
restraint.
Yeah. So we get more ads on the channel, man. That's why I got members only on the panel too, y'all. So we can have it a little more restraint. I know you guys respect what I'm doing and know where I'm trying to go with it. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
I can't open it up to everybody all the time. And I see that now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that guy Eclipse for supporting the show in a major way. He said, okay, at Bots and Talk, since you wanted to call me names, I'm disrespectful. I just sent Marq a clip of Dave wearing a dress. You goofy fake know-it-all. All right, let me see. Please tell me you sent it on IG. Send it on IG, Clips. You got my IG. IG, I can just share the screen.
I got 5 on it.
Or email, IG, email, Twitter, anything digital other than a text through the phone, so I can screenshot it and just put it on the screen, and it'll be straight on the computer versus I got to do it on the phone then send it to myself type shit. Boom, boom, boom. All right, but shout out to Clips. Clips supporting in the super chat, getting at these trolls.
I got 5 on it. 5 on it.
Clips, I put my money behind my content, homie. You should do the same.
Hey, hold on. Has everyone on the panel been following the conversation in the comments? Do you know what he's talking about?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just making sure we're all on the same page. Go ahead.
For the people who don't know or that are just driving and listening, Foodie, let us know. Because some people are truck drivers or they just working and they like to keep the show in their earbuds, so they don't know.
Yeah, I got you. So real quick rundown. Clips in someone else, was it Boxing Talk or whatever his name is, just been going back and forth about my comment about people wearing dresses in order to get men wearing dresses in order to get comedic responses. And I said something about Dave Chappelle and politicizing things, and Clips made a comment that that Dave Chappelle has worn a dress. He's not, excluded from that conversation. And that other person that he's talking to said no, and they're, they disagree. They have a disagreement about that. And so Clips is providing proof that Dave Chappelle has worn a dress somewhere. Or is it Dave Chappelle? It is Dave Chappelle, right? Or is it Shannon Sharp? Okay.
Dave Chappelle.
Okay, go ahead.
And this is a skit right here. Is this a Chappelle Show skit he sent me? Let me hear it. Oh, this don't match my purse. Oh, this Robin Hood Prince of Things. Because it's blurry, but this is him. You can hear the voice. But this is Robin Hood Prince of Thieves, I think, right?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, Robin Hood Prince of Thieves. This is clearly Dave Chappelle's voice, though. Let me just, we'll come right back to this. But we definitely got to clear up the misconception, right? If anybody was ever in doubt. So I'll share the screen real quick. Boom, boom, boom. And I won't play the audio, but you can see it's Dave Chappelle. And this video is by The Simple Truth 3. The Simple Truth 3. She's got a new sub for your boy Nash. Hey, look, he on his way to 1K. And look, y'all go to this video, leave a comment and say Nash sent me here. If we get 20 people to say Nash sent me here, shit, we helping him out, and he'll also subscribe to the channel and he'll support us as well. That's how one hand watch.
I think someone said it's Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Yeah, Robin Hood Men in Tights. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said Prince of Thieves. I don't know.
Oh, I if I did say that, I'm wrong.
I don't remember any of them. So yeah.
Okay, Robin Hood Prince of Thieves was a big movie, and Kevin Costner played Robin Hood.
I remember that one. Yeah,
they did a parody called Robin Hood Prince in Tights, and it was
that was the one with Brian Adams with the "Anything I Do" song that made it.
Chris Hughes, he also had played in The Princess's Bride, that's one of my favorite movies. Man, that's one of my favorite movies. He had Andre the Giant.
You want a peanut?
Hey,
man. My sister and I, excuse me, my sister and I, we used to watch that movie
over and over and over on VHS. Man, I love that shit.
Man, hell yeah, I love that.
That movie. And what was
you
that
had
shit?
A VCR?
Hell yeah, that was back in the day. Yeah,
I used to watch this on this used to come on all the time whenever we used to go visit my grandma. Just coincidentally, it always used to be like a free TV weekend. It would be a free HBO weekend, a free Showtime weekend, and we was watching boxing back then too.
That movie and the Macaulay Culkin Home Alone and Look Who's Talking. I used to wear them motherfuckers out.
But look, this is Dave Chappelle, and even in this scene, he said this dress doesn't match my purse. He's the one that acknowledges yo, I'm wearing a dress, but yeah, this happened. This is on the screen. Y'all see it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
But this dress don't match my purse. And somebody told him to chill. All right, so there you have it. So can we say checkmate? Like, damn.
Yeah, that was
Man,
Carrie Elways. That's what
I said Carrie Eels. I always say that name.
I say use. I say
You
use.
said somebody said Chris Hughes. I don't even remember who that is.
You. All right.
Yeah.
wrong with that.
Funny movie. The Men in Tights was funny too.
Yeah, it was a good movie. I watched the hell out of that movie too. The Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves was fire, man.
Yeah, that was fire. That
Yeah,
was
with
really
Kevin Costner.
good.
Kevin Costner was on his bodyguard run.
Hell yeah. Top notch archery.
Right. Yeah, all the black girls love Kevin Costner after the bodyguard.
Hell yeah, after bodyguard.
You no wrong. You
They make
no
it like
wrong.
that.
Funny shit, man.
Like that.
To this day, my wife even was like, I just still love him from the bodyguard. I was like, it's a fucking movie. He ain't fucking with y'all bitches. No, he ain't fucking with none of y'all black ladies like that in real life. Y'all should fuck with John B. more. Resurrect his career. You know what I'm
But
saying?
you talking about he just did a show in Connecticut not that long ago and
John
it
B
sold out.
shit, man.
They should fuck with him more. They should fuck
I
with
had
him
a
more.
high school crush on him like nobody business.
Who's John B?
Yeah,
Oh,
my cousin's husband who works for Sony used to know him in Pasadena. They're from Pasadena.
Hey, look, that's why all the black girl boxing fans love Caleb Plant. They remind him of John B.
And he's a real one because John B is only fuck with black women, period.
Who is that though? Like sounds familiar, but I can't place it.
John B?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a song to Baby, Are You Still Down? Still down with me, baby, are you still
And
down?
Someone to Love with
Somebody got to
Babyface.
sing the hook.
Someone to love, someone to touch.
That's
That
the
one.
Babyface John.
Shit, I must have missed it. I don't know. I don't remember it.
Okay,
I haven't listened to music in a long time.
Oh, okay.
You remember the song?
Nah, I never heard of Tupac, to be honest.
What?
Not just fucking around.
Man, quit playing with me, man. I just throw something at
It's
you.
over, y'all. We going to members only. This
Put
nigga
it out your mind.
Yeah, no, I just don't remember.
They don't know about this here. You know that song.
Okay, I know that song. Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds very familiar. Oh, okay.
Baby, you still down.
Oh, he can fucking get down, bro. You got a nice voice.
She got some chords over there on the low though.
Yeah.
On the low.
Very nice voice.
Y'all better stop.
On the low though, she got a little pipes on her. Got a little chords called from vocals.
I got money on Latavia right now.
Latavia who?
Latavia. I think her name is Latavia 111 or something like that in the chat. Or what's her name? Clips. She be in the chat, man. Like I fuck with Latavia. I gotta find, bro. I did a whole breakdown.
I thought you were talking about the girl from
No, Latavia be in the chat. I think she in California too.
That ain't the girl from Destiny's Child that got kicked out.
No, I'm talking. She can sing, yo. I played.
Ain't her name Latavia too, or Latavia or something? The one that was with the little dude from
I saw.
my group.
Yeah, I saw them on Love and Hip Hop, man. I think they breaking up.
Wait a minute, when they ain't still together from
not Latavia. What's the girl? The other Destiny Child. One of them girls that got kicked out.
Girl, dude, I ain't watched Love and Hip Hop since.
Latoya Luckett. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh no, she been going
Oh,
through
she
all
been on
kinds
her
of
own
shit.
for a long time.
She was with Slim Thug for like 11 years and shit.
No, I'm talking about she been on the show with her husband and that.
No, they got divorced like 3-4 years ago, I thought.
Nah, that's what it's just part of the storyline. I only see it. I only know that shit when I walk in the living room. When I pass y'all, I be like,
Watched that shit
when
since
I be telling y'all, I'll be right back.
When we thought Jocelyn was a man, I ain't watched this shit that long with Stevie J.
Stevie. My wife watch all that shit, and whenever
Stevie, I love you.
Hey, oh, I be like, I'll be right back. When I walk out the room, that's what I be finding out what's going on. And yeah, that whole shit crazy, but that's neither here nor there. Let me play the rest of this, man, so we can close this regular edition out, and we'll go to members only.
That's what you do. Every time I call something into question, I'm jealous. No, I did what I
never
did.
said you were jealous of Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, I did what I did. You make it seem like I was a bum. I'm in the effing Hall of Fame.
Okay,
I got 3 Super Bowls.
So what?
So what?
He's way better than you were.
I'm better than you.
That dude said, bro, I won 3 Super Bowls. I'm in the effing Hall of Fame. Like, he said, every time you like bring up Tom Brady, you act like I'm jealous. Like, bro, I won 3 Super Bowls. That's not easy. Hey, look, and he didn't get 3 Super Bowls sitting on a bench. Let's be clear. Shannon
starting tight end.
He revolutionized the position, to be honest.
He's a. I ain't never heard nobody say that.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard nobody say that, but that's interesting. Why you say that, Puto? Enlighten.
Oh, because I mean, like I like because when he actually was becoming in prominence, like fucking when he was still wearing the orange jerseys. I'm a big Bronco fan. I don't watch football no more, but I'm a huge Bronco fan. Like tight ends were literally mainly used for pass blocking or the fucking
Blocking.
or the rush. Like literally. With from Shannon Sharp on, they actually became viable like fucking passing targets. That's what I mean.
I gotta disagree with you though, bro. Ozzie Newsome was the one that actually did that. Ozzie Newsome was the one that pushed the envelope first. And Shannon Sharp would probably tell you the same thing. Before me, Ozzie Newsome was the one that did it first. He was the tight end that because when Shannon Sharp became the all-time leading receiver at the tight end, which has been broken, obviously.
Yes.
Ozzie Newsome was the one record he had broke. Ozzie Newsome was the guy.
No, and I agree with you. It's just like that was before my time and stuff. But yeah, without
it was before my time too. Ain't that damn old? I'm only 44.
Yeah, no, I know of him. I just like nobody did it quite like. I'm sorry.
Let's be clear. Ozzie Newsome was the executive that brought Shannon Sharp over there. If I'm
exactly. Put some respect on his name.
I just
no, much respect.
No.
Right. That's all I'm saying.
This ain't no diss. This ain't no diss. We just giving a little history for the people who don't know.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? And like myself, who might not have known.
Yeah.
But in real time, I'm doing my research. You get what I'm saying? But he is the executive that brought Shannon Sharp there, and they won 2 Super Bowls with Shannon Sharp.
Facts. I remember being very happy.
I know one Super Bowl, because remember the 2 Super Bowls he won before was with the Broncos. That last Super Bowl he got was with that ridiculous Ravens defense, which Ozzie Newsome was the GM of the Ravens, and he took that over when Cleveland moved over to Baltimore.
Well, maybe that's not on my Google right here, but as an executive, they got him as a 2-time Super Bowl champion. But
yeah, because he won the other Super Bowl with
one is with the Ashley.
No, that's the one with Flacco was the quarterback.
I'm wrong. Let me read this. This.
Yes, two with the Broncos, Marq, and one with the Ravens.
Okay, no, right here is showing 2 with the Ravens.
Yeah, that other Super Bowl Shannon wasn't part of. He was already retired. That's the one with Joe Flacco was the quarterback.
I was wrong with that. That
was the year they beat the 49ers in 2012.
Yeah, so I was wrong with that.
Yeah, you talking to someone that know their football now.
No, I know my football too. He won 2 with the Broncos.
Yeah.
No,
that had nothing to do with Ozzie Newsome though.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm talking about Shannon. I thought you were talking about Shannon.
I was talking about what I said. I was wrong.
I'm sorry.
I said he got 2 Super Bowls as an executive, bringing Shannon Sharp over. No, he got his 2 Super Bowls with the Ravens, and I think he brought Shannon Sharp over there.
Yeah, he brought Shannon Sharp over to the Ravens, and Shannon Sharp won one of his 3 rings with the Ravens.
But he has been as an executive on the Broncos and the Ravens, and yeah, he's been a part of all of that.
Okay. My bad.
President, player personnel. He got an eye for Shannon Sharp. How about that? He knows a Shannon Sharp, but that's neither here nor there. Shout out to Ozzie Newsome, but shout out to Brim for just bringing up Ozzie Newsome just to tell Puto you're wrong.
No, right? That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to defend myself. But at the end of the day, I hear what you're saying, Marq.
Go back to giving Shannon Sharp his flower. Puto.
Hey. Y'all gotta bring me and the rest of us back into the conversation because all of us don't watch football like that. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
He was also from a small school, Savannah State.
Let's get back to the smoke, right? Let's play some more of this audio. Let's go, Foodie. Thank you.
Let's do it.
He's still playing at a high level at 45 when you had to stop at 35.
That's what you do.
That's the point.
That's what you do. Every time I call something in question, I'm jealous.
No,
I did what I
never
did.
said you were jealous of Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, I did what I did. You make it seem like I was a bum. I'm in the effing Hall of Fame.
Okay,
I got 3 Super Bowls.
You make it seem like I was a bum. He said, so what? I'm in the effing Hall of Fame. So what? I got 3 Super Bowls. So what? You're not better than him. I'm better than you.
What?
So what?
He's way better than you were.
I'm better than you. What I got to see what you do?
He said, I'm better than you. You get what I'm saying? And he's
like we just said.
Mayfield.
Yeah, I did what I did. You make it seem like I was a bum. I'm in the effing Hall of Fame.
Okay,
I got 3 Super Bowls.
So what?
So what?
He's way better than you were.
I'm better than you. What I got to see what you do? You take personal shots.
No, I don't take personal shots. You started it.
Time out. You would take a personal shot at me.
I didn't take a personal shot at you.
Wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
And that squeaky voice right
They
there.
all
That's
high
what
pitched.
people always get on him. Like, that nigga made you squeak on national TV,
Yep.
Shannon Sharp. Like, bro,
Like
because
you
we
ain't
all
had no
know,
nuts.
bro.
Like with the amount of bass
Like
in his
Errol
voice to
Spence.
bust that out, that was
at the
crazy.
same time, I feel Shannon Sharp's pain because I go through it in this YouTube space right now. I went through it over the last 24, 48 hours with some niggas. I've been going at it with them for years. Like, damn, you would take personal shots and disrespect me, my family, my business, my likelihood, everything I'm trying to build over some fighters that don't even know you. Now, granted, and this is at a smaller level. These dudes making millions together. Look, you get what I'm saying? Like, fam.
Yeah,
Like that blows my
Skip
mind.
is over there being a fucking fan, a fucking fanboy, and Skip is saying, "But you ain't got no resume to match with mine. So what are we talking about,
Bro? Like, and what I did ain't easy to do. It ain't
what are we
easy to
talking
win
about?
3 Super Bowls.
You matching,
going to the
that's just like saying I'm gonna beat your ass. Well, my cousin will come beat your ass. No, I'm talking to you.
You want to know how hard it is? Shannon Sharp was on the verge of being cut his rookie year as a 6th-round draft pick, and if he didn't hustle hard in special teams in the last weekend of preseason, he might have never been what he became.
Yeah, I remember him telling that story. He told that story, man. And like, man, when he could, man, that guy is good at what he do. And this was total disrespect. And skip. Yeah, high squeaky voice. Like, I'm telling y'all, this is the episode where black folks was like, man, you lost your nuts. And people wanted him to physically assault the man on TV. I'm
That's
like,
the
no.
thing, though. See, no, we can't.
No, we can't do that.
Can't knock a dude for keeping his composure to the very best of his ability. Everybody, he's a human being. He was being tested, and he was doing his best to hold back, and he accomplished that. That's the reason why, he's able to walk away. He obviously, that was the beginning of his back out plan, and hopefully it's gonna be successful for him. But I'm not gonna say. I mean, yeah, we would have loved to see him get slapped, but where would that end him up?
And
That
Sharp going to jail. But look, I'm glad Brandon Washington.
I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see that shit at
Brandon
all.
was one of the people he was just talking about. Shannon Sharp just renewed his contract. On the contrary, Brandon Washington, you were wrong, my brother. And
see, so he's on good terms with him, but he's backing out on his terms. I like to see that shit.
He bought himself out the contract. He was like,
he ain't being
I'm
fired. You always want to leave on good terms.
No. People are saying he had re-signed. So he got to say and agree with whatever
Yeah,
Master tell him. I'm telling y'all, this is the episode that broke that show up. Shout out to Brandon Washington in the building, though. Let's hear this. Let's hear the rest of it. And it's 1 minute left.
I never said you were jealous of Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, I did what I did. You make it seem like I was a bum. I'm in the effing Hall of Fame.
Okay,
I got 3 Super Bowls.
So what?
So what?
He's way better than you were.
I'm better than you.
Better.
Yeah, what I got to see what you do? You take personal shots.
No, I don't take personal shots. You started it.
Time out. You would take a personal shot at me.
I didn't take a personal shot at you.
Wait a minute.
That squeak. That was that squeak. And like
It was a lot.
Yeah, like it's 30 seconds left. But look, like I was telling y'all, we disrespect each other that we can call. Y'all can call Marq Nash every day. Y'all can. I'm accessible to y'all. IG, Twitter, TikTok, the live show, the chats. I damn near respond to every comment. Your favorite YouTube daddy don't do that, but y'all would go crazy on me. Go crazy on me. Your brother that you see every day for a God that you ain't never met and don't even know you exist when it comes to sports. When I say that, because that's what the Bible say, right? Bible say, how do you love a God that you've never seen but hate your brother that you see every day? I'm paraphrasing, of course.
But you know what, Marq, real quick?
Contempt breeds jealousy and envy.
Yeah.
I believe that. And familiarity, how you say familiarity?
Familiarity breeds contempt.
Come on, Foodie.
Well, mama told me one time.
With these niggas, man. I'm starting from scratch.
Listen, I want to say something to you. Pass on some mama food revolution gems. Sometimes we make mistakes, or you haven't made a mistake, but I'm just sometimes you make things, and you include people in, and you're friendly and you're nice, and you are the person that your parents raised you to be. And sometimes people will make fun of you or whatever like that. And my mom said the only difference between your mistakes and the other person who's clowning you's mistakes is that you know theirs and they don't know yours, or they know yours and you don't know theirs. So the same people who are clowning you have made the same mistakes, maybe worse. The only difference is that theirs haven't been aired out, and yours are. So we all make mistakes. So don't worry about it, because they're gonna slip up eventually. It's human nature, and you just need to decide if you're gonna take the high ground or the low ground like them.
Fair enough.
Just use it as fuel, Marq.
Oh man, I ain't gonna stop this grind, bro. Shout out to Tab Tech. Let me keep that going. Shout out to Tab Tech, unlocksim.com. Tab Tech, unlock your next device today. The grind don't stop, homie.
All right. No one gets out of this thing alive. So
that's a super fact. Let me play this last part before we go to
stop, won't stop.
And then we're gonna switch this whole thing over to members only in real time. So I'm gonna put the link in the private chat so you guys can beam right into the members only, and we're gonna keep going. All right, like we didn't miss a beat. But let me play this last clip. We're gonna go open back up to the panel. I'll read some chats. I'm gonna do a neighbors only roll call, and we're gonna wrap this one up. We're gonna go to members only. All right. That sound cool for everybody?
Let's do it.
All right.
What are you talking about?
You would take a personal.
Put your glasses back on.
Can I finish?
First, you started.
That nigga told, put your glasses back on, you big buck black mother. You ain't gonna do a god mother.
he almost slipped up and said the F word. He almost said, "Put your fucking glasses back on."
You ain't gonna do it. You heard that too, right, Foodie? You ain't gonna do it. Damn.
Yeah, they was tight for real. This wasn't for the camera.
Episode 5 months ago. I think it was a little over 5 months ago, but this is the episode that broke that show up, in my opinion. In my opinion, again, I gotta remind
me too, and it was everywhere. It was everywhere. I only watched this shit, but this was everywhere.
Foodie, the squeaky voice, the disrespect,
blatant disrespect.
What up, gangsta?
Oh yeah, he gangstered his ass.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right?
I heard what I heard, Marq. I heard what I heard.
Yeah,
I was laughing back here.
I love Foodie. 330, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, gangster.
Salutations to everybody in the neighborhood, to all the visitors, to all the members, even the fucking trolls. How you doing? Yo, this is that guy Eclipse, broadcaster from the great state of Ohio. 330 stand up. How you doing, Marq?
Peace, gang. You got the flow.
Oh man, I just wanted to take a second to go and salute all my neighbors, salute everybody, and shout out to Marq for making these big changes in the neighborhood. We don't need no riches, because you know what? The host got it. It's the whole show. All right? You don't get on the bus and tell the motherfucking bus driver which is the quickest way to get to the market. You ride the fucking route. And if you don't like it, you pull the cord and get the fuck off the bus. Okay? And for all the people that's being real crazy and disrespectful, like granted, this is a neighborhood. Some of us know each other. Some of us got a rapport. But when you are talking to total fucking strangers, we are adults now. Conduct yourself with a little bit of fucking decorum. Especially if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because as you see at the neighborhood, niggas will motherfucking check the facts. Google's a real thing. And believe it or not, you're dealing with a neighborhood and a real YouTube community of not people who just sit on their couches and just sit around and talk shit. We all live real lives. We're all professional working people who have a plethora of life experience. We know what we're talking about. And trust me, if somebody's up here talking bullshit, we'll put a case on his ass. And you can put a case on it at your Marq Nash store. So go ahead and get involved and fuck with the neighborhood. Marq Nash, keep cooking. Man, y'all stay up when I get off, man. I'm off in a few hours.
Hey, man, I'm going to leave the light on for you at members only.
My God, man. I love all y'all, man. Peace.
All right, my brother. Peace, man.
Blessings.
Peace, Clips.
Man, that's a damn call. I love that energy. More fire. Big up.
Bonfire.
All right, let's play this last part, and man, let's close this one out.
You said that 10 minutes ago.
No, I was trying to get Pittsburgh tea.
You would take a personal shot at me.
I didn't take a personal shot at you.
Wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
You would take a personal.
Put your glasses back on.
Can I finish? You
put your glasses back on. That's
Hello, welcome to Club Shay.
You're willing to take a personal shot at me to say this man
let me
is.
hear that. Look.
I didn't take a personal shot at you. Wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
You would take a personal.
Put your glasses back on.
Can I finish? You're willing to take a personal shot at me to say this man is better than me because I say he's playing bad this year?
Well, because you just
Go ahead.
you disrespect him. It's just so.
You
know what? It's beneath your
You would
dignity.
disrespect me to support him.
No, well, I'll support him over anybody because he's the greatest player who ever played your game, and it's by far.
Have it.
Okay,
Take off,
I'm going to have at it because I'm going to have at you because what happened yesterday?
We're gonna play that whole thing in full on members only, man. I'm gonna play that whole thing. I want people to see what led up to it, or maybe we don't have to play it. I can put the link. We gotta play it.
I mean, I agree that was a straw, Marq, but that shit was
it.
It started way before that though.
Oh yeah, because before that it was the other shit with the LeBron James shit. It was like it's been a lot of these.
Yeah, it was probably some behind the scenes tension.
Man,
as well.
it's
like
like
money
best,
is involved in all that shit type of thing.
look, it's a best of on YouTube right now where you can find it. It's a best of all their best arguments. Man, some days when I'm just in the gym, I might just sit there and go through all of them because there's some good arguments back and forth. But Shannon is different. He's a winner, bro. First of all, he's a real athlete. He's super in shape right now. At 54, he's probably in better shape than a lot of us on this panel and in the chat. I'm just keeping it a buck.
You said a lot of us, all of us.
Okay, all of us.
Combined.
I'm just trying to be generous. I'm trying to be respectful. Put a case on me. Put a case on me. But let's wrap this one up, man. Let's wrap this one up. We cooked this topic all night. Had a lot of people here tonight, and I appreciate everybody supporting the show in a major way. Again, even if you don't need to unlock a next device, do your boy Marq Nash a favor. Go visit the website. Just visit the website so they can get a click on their website, tabtechunlocksim.com. Just visit the website. Just visit it. tabtechunlocksim.com, tabtechunlocksim.com, tabtech. Unlock your next device today. Just go visit. Check them out. And tell them Marq Nash sent you. Check out my boy Champion Heart. He's always staying busy. But we about to go to this members only section. And we're going to have a good time over there. And we're going to chop it up on more of this content and other things that we got going on. Anybody got anything else they want to say right here? Y'all give me your final thoughts on everything we talked about. Because I'm slacking over here. I did not put the new members only video in the chat. But that ain't going to take that long. Y'all go ahead.
I got something real quick. I've always hated Skip Bayless. I will hate Skip Bayless to the day he dies.
Hate him? That's a
yeah, man. I just not because bro, he invented what people do online, bro. He was like the first one to do it. Like literally to say whatever you want to say. Doesn't matter if it makes any sense. Doesn't matter if you disrespect somebody, call people out their name, bro. And like literally gets paid for it, bro. Like, I mean, I can't fuck with him. You know, I hate the strong word, but I mean, I just severely dislike him.
Nah, I got what you're saying, Pluto, but he didn't create that shit. White supremacy created that shit. And he's just standing on a platform that was built for him before he even got here.
I like that energy, Foodie, though. I want to hear more about that because part of that was what you guys was talking about. Y'all was saying something before when I was like, let's save some of that for members only.
Yeah, he's entitled is what it is. And there's a lot of entitlement going around is all I'm saying. So
is he entitled because he quote unquote earned it?
Yeah, because he did put the work in.
I'm not saying that, but there's there are certain things just like there are athletes that have to work hard for it and don't have any gifts, and there are athletes who are gifted and work hard for it. You know what I mean?
I think I know what you mean, Foodie, though. I mean, right, entitled to be able to just say anything to people who doing something he
certain
can't
people
do in
get
any
certain
capacity.
passes that other people wouldn't get. That's all I'm saying here.
Got you.
I mean, he's the ultimate casual. It's like he's kind of like the average. He's like the embodiment of the average fan in sports that think they know what they're looking at, but really don't.
I can smoke a bag of that. I definitely can relate to that. All right, well, let me put this link right here and invite you guys over to the after party. So as soon as you guys click that link, you guys will be already on the panel. With that said, man, I just want to give you guys thank you for everybody watching the show tonight. Thank you for your time, your energy. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way. If you are a neighbor and a member to the show, the after party starts now, man. Like, we about to keep this thing going, and we're gonna rock with y'all for a little bit over there, and I'll leave you guys to it, man, because at some point, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna fade away. Just gonna fade to black. And I'm gonna let y'all cook up and we're gonna have a good time though. But it's a little more free more. I don't want to say the word free smoke, because that free smoke word has a negative connotation. People think free smoke means I can say the most disrespectful thing in the world and you can't do nothing about it. Like, nah, bro, we ain't gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, like, get up out of here. So I'm bringing y'all in over there little by little. I see y'all on the backup one. Foodie, click the link as well. And I'm gonna bring you in over there too. All right, boom. All right.
I thought I had to hit the link.
Nah, hit the link that I'm putting right here in the private chat.
Got you. Well, I'm here anyway, right?
Yeah, no, you're on the old one.
I did hit the link and it
Brent
kicked me out.
Reaper, you can hear her. But she can't hear you because she on the other link. But Foodie, click that link in the private chat. I'll bring you over there. Brent's still on both right now, so he can hear you. Click that link and you'll be over there with Puto and Brent. And we're gonna start the after party. I'm about to do a neighbors only roll call. All right, Foodie. If not, worst case scenario, I'll send you the link and I'll put it in the private. Well, actually, I'll put it in the main chat because it's gonna be a members only video. So I can put it in the main chat. But let me do this neighbors only roll call. Brent Reaper, Foodie, I see you. You can cam off. I see you, Foodie. Click camera off on the other one, not the main one. I got you. Let me click the screen off. There we go. Put that Errol sexual picture up. There you go, Foodie. I got you. Foodie, I got you. Cam off, Foodie. I got you. Foodie got the body over there too. Foodie showing some cleavage. That was for me to see in the background. Y'all can't see that. Yeah, y'all can't see that. I don't even know you, Road Dog photographer, but you are not a member to the show. But also, the show is over. All right, Foodie, I'm gonna kick you off this one right here, so it ain't no confusion. Boom. All right. Thank y'all so much for your time and energy. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sport, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Thank you guys for your time. Thank you for your energy. Members only. Link is pinned at the top where you guys can join members only and join the conversation. Foodie, you clicked the wrong one again. You clicked the wrong one.
Let me into the other one. It's glitching me.
Foodie, you was on the other one. You was on the right one.
No, but it wouldn't let me in. It was just glitching.
No. Because I was on the other wrong screen. I ain't looking at that screen. I'm on this screen right here trying to close the show out. Hold on, let me put the link. Hold on, fam. Click the link. I'm gonna put the link in the private chat. Click that one again.
I keep hitting. Okay, go ahead.
And when you click it, don't be showing me no titties again, because so I'm gonna show the world. Nah, but you know you're on the right one when you see Errol, Spence, and Yellow Beezy. You know you're on the right one. When you see Yellow Beezy, I'll add you in. You see it, Foodie? No, I'm gonna just retire. Look, if Errol wins the fight, I will retire the Yellow Beezy picture. You go, Foodie Revolution. You over here with Puto and everybody else. All right, cool. All right, so look, let me start that one over here. Hold on. Hey, Deuce, it's a members only panel, my brother. Like, it's members only. Members only. I'm only doing members only, and I'm closing the show out. It's not an open panel. Members only panel. All right, so thank y'all so much for your time, your energy. Thank you guys so much for supporting the show in a major way. Super excited about the future and where we're gonna go with this show. And I like where we're going with the show, and we're gonna continue to move in the proper fashion. All right. So with that said, let's give a big shout out to all the neighbors, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level, and we well on our way for 17K. Foodie, I got you. Just hold tight right there, Foodie. I got you. Let me close this one out. I got you, Foodie, because the link gonna be for all the members, so you good. Let me close it out. Shout out to
What up?
Tell Toya, TELLTOYAH. TELLTOYAH. That's Tell Toya. Check out, support her channel in a major way.
What up?
Stephen Brimley, aka the unbiased fan, Brim Reaper. What up, fam?
What up?
Kendall.
What up?
The kid's back.
What up?
Johnny Good, man. What's up, man?
What up?
DJ, he don't play.
What up?
D-Lo 404 boxing. Let's get it popping.
What up?
Shawn T with the strap. Where you at?
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What
On
up?
the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What
That
up?
guy Clips 330 early.
What up, gangsta?
Nick Rich and his trig.
What up?
Aaron Parker.
What up?
Taylor Bell. Shout out to my brother Taylor Bell. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way.
What up, gangsta?
Stephen Bateman.
What up?
All the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
Wanda Villa Dorilla.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fight, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Lady Shan done them season.
What up?
Haplo.
What up?
MFB.
What
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo.
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the Beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Marq. That's not true.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What
And
up?
it's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What
Here
up?
to there.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up, gangsta?
HOD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What
D
up?
Bevel the Champ.
What
And of
up?
course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, man. Let's close this one out, man. Look, drinks require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode. If you are a member or you want to be a member to the channel, holla at me, man. Look, it's not that hard. We got a link pinned at the top, but shoot, less of us is more of us sometimes. So I see you at the top if you make it. It's a lot of hating going on out there, man. Love yourself, love your family, take care of you and yours, and ignore the noise, man. Just keep working, inspire yourself to be great, even when inspiration sometimes seems dark. You're not going to get that validation from people who, no matter how much you love and support them, they always going to consider you as a competitor. You always going to be competition to somebody. As long as you're trying to be great, people who ain't never known you, you ain't never did nothing bad to them, you never hurt them, never disrespected them, never said nothing negative about them in your life, especially publicly, trying to get paid, right? Or trying to grow an audience off of despairing them. You never did that. They're going to do it about you. It's all about how you respond next. And I'm interested to see, I'm interested to see how everybody else going to respond. I love you. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Mark Nash in the neighborhood. Look, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Remember this. Respect is free. Disrespect going to cost you everything. I say it every night, but people don't get it, right? Respect is free. Disrespect going to cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. Do your content without mentioning my name, whether directly or indirectly. And I see you at the top if you make it, my G. I love you. Love yourself. And let's close it out with the great words of Franklin Saint.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad side. This is me now. Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Marq, God made this possible. And so the viewers like you. I see y'all on the next episode, God willing, right? Peace.